Yes.
Okay. You'll be able to lift that too, I'm sure.
Definitely.
Cast nets are fucking heavy as shit. They're not heavy as shit, but big nets, like, those things are pretty hefty and very unwieldy.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
I'll
so...
give you a lollipop for your fight.
I think I could still take her. Because I feel like Alex wouldn't, she would go for, like, a single stab, and, like, if I get out of the way, I would then just grab it, and she wouldn't know to, like, let go of it, so then I could just finally get a chance to knee her in the gut like I wanted to.
I'll fucking bite you in the throat, dude.
Oh, like in Black Sails.
like in Dwarf Fortress.
Ooh. You're gonna shake him around like a rabid dog.
I'll just spray water on Alex to keep her away.
Okay, now Robert, start the game now.
Wait a minute. I think I got some ASMR for that.
Okay.
Stay away, Alex.
Stop it. Stop and start the session.
Oh boy, what a clusterfuck. I really wanted to start on time today. I say that like once a week.
Stop saying that.
Stop.
You're fucking money where your mouth is and stop saying it.
I don't want my money in my mouth. You know where money's been? That's icky. Money, more problematic than bugs.
Roddy, will you help me shake him? Shake him really hard.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm with you.
Yeah, let me just... Tell me you're recording, Robert. I wonder how it sounds.
It sounded like you put like a microphone in a fucking like tumbler and rolled it slowly. After being sent to the Sabine Highlands, all the way to the ruins of the town once known as Morestus, a long and arduous time fighting for your lives at seemingly every turn, you were able to find what you were sent there for. The Tome of Erudition, an item of immense power that can give you answers to seemingly anything. It was stressful. You thought you lost Strieg. You almost lost Strieg even after getting him back. And beyond that, you did everything you could to survive, and eventually, by some fucking miracle, we're able to get back to civilization. Now with the tome, and with the, as Lawrence calls it, retirement blade. And finally, back in Fortuny Soul after your journey, you looked into what to do, discussed, and eventually agreed you had to find a way to protect the book. You couldn't keep it on you. It could be stolen. It could be found out, and it was too powerful. So you used your connections and ended up putting it in a vault in the deepest recesses of Perlman Acreage's protections. When you returned, preparing to meet with Captain Wallace, you found out he was gone. He left a woman by the name of Ayami Soji, in his stead to acquire the book. She didn't want to kill anyone, but was more than willing to if you fucked around. So you headed back, gathered your things, prepared to meet at the Garantine estate as she had threatened, where you found Strieg, finally conscious and back. Finally at full power for the first time since you left, finally organized, finally ready to fight. You went and found out Ayami had already made inroads with the Garantines. She met Magnus. She was apparently becoming fast friends with Alice. It was tense. It was frustrating. You prepared, and when she showed up, she just asked for the book, and after you made the first move, things got very tense. Alice was nearly killed, if not for some quick arcane interference, before Ayami escaped into the night. It was stressful and exhausting trying to figure out what to do next. You hunted for her, you hunted for Magnus, for Chester, and unfortunately Fortuny Soul is a very big place and they don't know that there's anything to be afraid of. So, eventually the night winded down and for better or worse, you were having close to no luck. Asking, pleading, hunting. But I would ask unto you all now. There is seemingly no routes to finding the two Garantine brothers. There are seemingly no routes to finding Ayami, who disappeared into the city. Samar, Strieg, Frey, Garrett, Lawrence, and Mira. What are you guys doing?
I assume we meet back up at the Garantine estate. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
That's what I was assuming, is that, yeah, like, I think we talked about after last session that you guys were all going to, you know, essentially having nowhere else to meet up.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
How is like what are spirits like?
I mean, for Garrett, they're pretty low. He just watched. He just watched the whole negotiation devolve into one of our good friends getting literally sliced across the neck till she died. Luckily, you know, Frey was there to save them. And then we have no trace of this person. They moved too quick for us to actually hit them. So Garrett's feeling pretty shit. Plus the fact that he was outside at night for the last 2-3 hours, however long they were out.
Yeah, I think Samara's anxious, nervous, feels like the situation is out of control, and don't really know what we've just unleashed. So I think they're just ruminating.
Yeah, and Frey is very, very worried, though, from what Garrett got from the book, that that Ayami is does not want to kill anyone unless she's forced to. That gives him a bit of hope that maybe Magnus and Chester are okay.
How about Mira?
Well, I mean, given what happened, she is pretty upset. You know, she could not, she was not able to, you know, protect Alice despite being, like, right there. She's not feeling great. Still probably sticking very close to Alice.
Who is still paranoid in the basement.
Yeah.
So is that where we all are then? Do we meet in the basement, or are we just in the main room at this point, or?
If we're going to have a meeting, then it doesn't have to be there, but
I feel like we'd probably be meeting in, like, the main room.
It makes sense. Yeah, I think you know, Lawrence speak up and just clear his throat. Well, it seems I must apologize for the escalation earlier.
No, I mean, I don't think we had a much better other option.
And whatever options we do have do seem to be fleeting as well.
Yeah.
Well, at least we know a bit more than we did before.
So does she. I doubt her next attempt will be as casual.
Yeah. I think we've also maybe lost the element of being able to negotiate, since we sort of proved that our gestures at cooperation might all be fake. So
Then perhaps the best route is to give her what she's looking for.
I hope you
actually,
don't mean that
or-
literally.
A
Give
decoy
her the magic book.
A decoy book.
We do know the appraiser of them, thanks to Mr. Viacourt.
And if we can bring the appraiser around to our side, I mean, we know that she is planning to kill them.
yeah.
Saving a life is an excellent bargaining chip.
Do we think we can actually save their life?
Between your and Mr. Varrock's powers?
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I guess we should track them down.
I can ask around tomorrow, see if I can find them. Seems for now we might be in a holding pattern. I imagine if we could find them, it'd be, well, less than opportune to bang on their door at night.
Yeah.
Getting a fresh start in the morning would probably be good. It's been a stressful day.
Yes, that's certainly one way to put it.
Agreed.
So, finishing up with your talk, you are all going to get a night's rest here at the Garantines. Of course, if Samara's doing their thing, then that is, which I feel like we're at a point now where we can assume that unless stated otherwise, Samara's doing doctor things. So that is going to be 2 system strain knocked down from everyone.
What's our new thing? Is it rounded up?
Yes, half your con rounded up.
Okay. So that's.
I do want to mention Lawrence would probably make a point to apologize to I don't remember her first name, but the Garantine daughter,
Alice.
Yeah, her and Mira.
She is,
You know,
less than responsive, I suppose, is the best way. Like, she hasn't really said anything and has been pretty much constantly shaking since you guys initially left.
Yeah, Lawrence didn't expect much more than that.
She should have played Tetris.
Shut up.
What? Am I missing something?
It's for you, Alex.
Oh,
You're supposed
It's
to play Tetris immediately after a traumatic event to help reduce your trauma.
yeah.
I think what happens is people just shove that in everyone's face immediately after someone says that a traumatic event. It's like the last thing I want is for everyone to be telling me to play Tetris.
Yeah.
Anyways, moving on.
Thanks, Dave. Anyway,
I appreciate that Dave knew the entire context for why Alex was screaming "shut up" at me.
Oh, I have one more thing, which is I think Samar would probably ask a little more forcefully if everybody would like to be on the summer phone plan. I think they would be like, by the way, you know, as always, it is up to you guys, but you know that I can speak to Garrett and Mira mentally only when they agree to. The rest of us have opted out, which, you know, fair enough. But I did feel in the moment that we were staring down Ayami that I really wished I could talk to the rest of you. So I'm just going to offer again that if anybody would like they can be added to the group, and we can have the opportunity to speak to each other silently, mentally.
I'm all right, but thank you for the offer.
There are some things that just don't sit right with me, Doctor, and that's one of them.
Streak is also just gonna shake his head.
They just like
in turn give Samara a middle finger.
they just have like a deep sigh, like they're not surprised, but they're just like they were hoping that something would be different, but it's fine. They'll just like nod and then let everybody head off.
I guess we're staying here for the night.
Yeah.
We'll just try to take care of Alice the best I can, I guess.
Oh, we probably do a watch.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty
for
then. So with that, what is your watch order gonna be?
Well, now
usual
that
one.
Streeg's here.
Oh shit. I guess Street just takes Frey's place.
Yeah, literally.
Frey would like to sleep through the night.
Of course they would.
But is Frey allowed to?
That is the question.
You know what? He saved Alice. I feel like he can have a pass tonight.
So anyway, first watch, please.
I believe that is Streak.
Mirror and Streak. Yeah.
All right. Oh
I
my
am
god.
watching.
Holy shit.
Streak
I'm glued
is
to the window.
not fucking around anymore.
Streak is what they call
Streak
it.
That is our
This
first.
is hell.
That is our first good watch roll in a long time.
It really is.
Without
That's solid.
without Streak's fucking anti-government paranoia, you guys got complacent. You need someone to fucking tell you how horrifying the world is to remind you how scared you should be. Oh. So, Mira, you try to keep your eyes and mostly your ears out for anything that sounds weird while, you know, making sure Alice eventually does get to sleep, though obviously, like, she's still just a stressed mess and, like, she's, like, tossing and turning and obviously uncomfortable. Otherwise, Streak from one window to the next with a practiced, careful, just perfect, quiet, and simple routine. You've done it before, you'll do it again, and there's that burnt out, horrible house down the street that you can still kind of see just when you're standing at the right angle as a little horrible reminder. But otherwise, there's a few people who pass by, but nothing surprising. Like, late night, you know, late night River Ward, occasionally some people do head out late. I'd say maybe 6 or 7 total. One with a wagon being pulled by a mule. Otherwise, nothing. Next.
That'd be Garrett.
It would be Garrett. Because I did see your thing about Frey, so I didn't know where we were gonna fit that in, but I will absolutely.
Did Frey.
Okay, okay. So that would be my usual notice, and since I am inside, I do not suffer a penalty, correct?
That is correct. You are nice and comfortable inside. Oh, it's good to be back.
Nice.
Please don't say Streak equals Frey.
No.
That is just not accurate.
Same character, honestly.
I love Strieg's charisma and their connections with high society.
I mean, the crossbow bolts sometimes connect with high society.
I love when Street gaslights me.
You know, there actually
Streak
is a lot
actually
in
has
common.
kind of high charisma.
Yeah, no, Street's actually
Oh, that's right. I
incredibly
forgot
does
about
it.
that.
There actually is a lot in common between Frey's backstory and Streak's backstory.
There really is.
Yeah, there is.
Streak equals Frey!
Oh,
Anyway.
math.
It really is like if Streak could read and was like a little better at talking, he would have had such a better life. And he can really see it in the way Frey lives and acts.
Eddie. So, with that, Garrett, you start checking windows, check upstairs, check downstairs, doing, rotations, while Mira continues to occasionally swap off. And it is, as you're upstairs kind of checking the upstairs bedrooms where some of the party is sleeping, you first hear, and then you look outside and you see someone stumbling. You can't make out exactly, the moonlight, it's a little overcast, but also there's not a lot of moonlight right now. But you see someone kind of stumble towards the front yard.
I will absolutely take a look. Do I recognize that person?
Not from where you are. Again, there's not a lot of light outside, so you just kind of see a silhouette.
All right. Well, I will ready myself and get a good angle on the front door to see if I can. I'm not gonna just shoot right through the window at whoever is approaching the house, because it could be Magnus or Chester. But I do want to get a good look at him before I do anything.
All right. Mira, about so you're are you staying upstairs, or are you heading down to the entryway foyer?
I would be upstairs.
Okay.
Because that just gets me a better shot, better angle on whoever's coming in, and it's harder to look up.
Okay. All right. Mira, you start to hear from downstairs the jiggling of the front door. Where Garrett, you can kind of make out. It's obviously it could be Magnus, very very big and wide, but
Okay, so it's definitely not what's her name. So I will
No.
Attempt to call down to Mira. I'm assuming there's she could hear me if I call from upstairs without waking
you
everyone
do the
up.
classic Mira.
There's someone at the door.
Whisper-
I think it might be
whisper frame.
Magnus.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will go down there.
All right.
And,
You hear you can hear the front door jiggling, the handle jiggling a lot. The door's almost shaking a little bit, and then after about 15-20 seconds, it just stops.
I mean, once I was down there, I would probably say through the door, who is it? Who's there?
It's Mira. And the door kind of jiggles and gets slammed up again.
Is it Magnus?
I don't have keys, Miss Mira.
I will open the door.
You open the door, and for about half a second, he gets real excited, and he's on all fours, crawling towards you as he rolls in through the threshold. He smells he is sticky with alcohol.
Oh my god.
Someone dumped it on him? Or he dumped it on
Something
himself?
happened. He is sticky
I will
and
drag him
covered.
inside and fucking shut and lock the door behind him and What happened? What's
Oh, don't be so loud, Miss Mira. Stop yelling.
I'm not she's not yelling.
No, and he's still wincing. You can see some dried blood and what looks like a pretty bad cut on like the crown of his head.
It's just combination relief and annoyance, you know? I'll try to get you cleaned up, I guess. Just, you know, like I said, get him cleaned up and fucking put him to bed.
You pull him over. Garrett, you doing anything?
Once I know it's Magnus, I'm just gonna keep paying attention to the outside, just watching the outside. I'm not gonna get involved in it. I'll let Mira handle it.
About 2 minutes after Magnus is inside, you do notice someone pause, like, out front. Like, at the edge of the walkway beyond, like, the yard. And, like, stare at the house for maybe 2 seconds, and then quickly continue walking.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind, and when we next change watch, I will let whoever's taking over, which I believe is going to be Samar, what happened. That the fact that this other person stopped and watched real quick and walked off. Okay. Assuming nothing else happens in the meantime. I'll also let Mira know. But I'll give that a little bit until she's done with Magnus.
So yeah, Mira, you spend the next probably hour or so cleaning him up, and yeah, he's got a pretty fucking bad cut on his head. Like something smashed him on the head, or his head was smashed into something bad.
Well,
but also he's shit-faced, so...
Yeah.
You would know that while his pocket does not have keys, he does have a bottle of whiskey in it.
I will fucking put it in the kitchen or something.
He probably was, like, idly trying to grab it. Like, the first time you have noticed, like, when you were patting him down, he probably would have instinctively grabbed it and started trying to drink from it.
I'll put it in the kitchen.
Oh, Miss Miro, when'd you get back? Are you real, Miss Miro?
Yes.
Why are you helping me? Stop being so... Oh, it like winces again. Stop yelling.
Go to sleep. We'll talk in the morning.
Okay, we'll talk in the morning. And about 3 seconds after he says that, he is just down, heavily snoring, so loud that the light sleepers amongst the party, even upstairs, could hear it.
Oh, Magnus.
Otherwise, nothing else interesting. You let Mira know about the curious person, and...
Yep. And Samar, who I guess is taking next watch.
Samar's on next watch.
Can I
You know,
heal
let
Magnus?
it be known that he apparently lost his keys, so we should, you know, be careful of someone coming in the house.
Will do.
Do you think, this is just before I go to bed, do you think the assassin maybe pickpocketed him to get the keys?
I mean, it's entirely possible.
Possible, but it's
come in,
also
I guess, through the
possible
window.
that he just dropped them somewhere and...
Magnus, yeah.
Yep.
She just does like the stressed out, run your hand through your hair thing, you know?
Yeah. Can I heal Magnus while he's sleeping?
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Summer
I'll
would
do
like
that.
go take
Jesus,
a
it's
peek at his
so much
poor little
text
head.
now.
I know. Like, every single one of my healer arts is just another thing on top of healing touch, so.
And, yeah, he seems pretty well patched up after that. in pretty good shape afterwards. He, you know, from Mira's cursory, put bandages on it, and eventually he'll be dealt with. He's not dying or anything to, you know, at least he's hopefully not going to have a horrible scar.
Yeah. Okay. That works for me. I
And,
will stare at the door in the
Wisdom
hopes-
notice.
Great.
Some are sitting there with their fucking, their spear, like, over their fucking lap, just sitting there staring at the door. It is quiet. For you and Mira, there is nothing going on.
They are paying attention, but they're also a little bit rehearsing what cool, like one-liner they're going to drop when somebody walks in and they catch them. Like, well, I've been expecting you or whatever. So they're a little distracted.
Oh. Unfortunately, there's nothing to rehearse. Nothing happens.
Great.
Last watch. It's time for Larry's big, beautiful breakfast.
Hey, Robert.
Yeah.
Before going to bed last night, could I have, like, put up the food?
Yo,
since not
oh,
let us all
wait.
sit out?
Yeah, that's fine.
What were you going to say no to?
No, I was gonna say, yo, overnight oats? I thought that's where you were going with it.
No, just, like, put up the food, because that Lawrence does not like wasting food.
Fair. I also don't
And
like
the idea
wasting food.
that whole thing would just fucking rot there.
Yeah.
Ain't it?
Do what he can to, you
So
know.
he probably would have, like, spent, like, I don't know, half an hour before bed, like, removing the meat from, like, the turkey, setting it all aside in whatever fucking medieval ways you would conserve that kind of thing, at least overnight.
Essentially eat it tomorrow.
That's
is the
the
plan.
idea.
All right. Sure.
And of course, gonna make some breakfast.
Ah.
Been too long since, you know.
He's
too
had
long on
cutlery and
rations.
things to use.
Yeah.
Oh. So, you keep your eyes peeled, and eventually, morning, the sun breaks, and the...
He would have asked me if he can use the kitchen.
Yes.
And eventually, the rest of the party begins to awaken to the smells of fresh-ish food from the night before being redone into some breakfast options. At least you got all that
Yes.
fresh fruit still.
Yeah. There's maybe a nice like frittata or something. I don't know.
Oh my
A
God.
casserole made from the turkey and other shit. It's like
turkey
Thanksgiving
breakfast.
leftovers.
Yeah.
Oh God, I love those.
So, it's another day. You all are slowly awakening. You would note Magnus on the couch, passed the fuck out. He's... Even after Mira cleaned him, unless she went through the effort of, like... I assume she didn't wake everyone up and give him a fucking full bath, so... Or spray him with the proverbial hose, so he still smells like shit. Like, he still smells like alcohol.
Right.
Which would permeate the living room. But yeah, you all awaken. It's a new day.
Larry will give Mira a hangover cure, air quotes, to give to Magnus once he wakes.
The classic raw egg smoothie.
The raw eggs and pickle juice, salt. Optional bullet to shoot yourself with.
Oh.
Ray eventually drags himself downstairs and... Oh, that stench. But he's also very glad to see that Magnus is here and okay, and he is okay, isn't he?
I think he's fine.
Good. I was, spent most of the night imagining the worst. Hopefully that means Chester is fine as well. But I say we have
think so.
breakfast. Thank you, Mr. Beckett.
Larry's just standing to the side of this conversation with a plate of food that he's eating. In the kitchen, help yourself.
And Frey will go do that.
You know, Miss Tyrell, there's unless there's some real intervention here, he might be spiraling down a terrible path.
I can see that. I just don't really have any experience with this sort of thing.
Hmm. Larry responds with a mouthful of food. You know, you could ask if he wants to join your quartermaster over at the keep. That might help him keep busy and away from a steady supply of alcohol.
Well, we'd have to make sure the way to the keep. I wouldn't want to send him on his own necessarily.
Hmm.
You know
Well-
what? That might be something we check in on real quick before we depart completely. But just a thought. Don't have to.
I was going to suggest that actually, if this trick of ours does manage to buy us some time, but hopefully without Wallace on our heels. If your potential old contacts, Mr. Beckett, are people we could perhaps find clues with, that would take us to Alasir, past Alasir, and, well, Riverstone Keep is very much on the way.
Hmm.
Well, I suppose it's technically a bit out of the way, but it's westward.
Less so than the Highlands, at least.
Very true, that.
Another option, Miss Tyrell, is you could always get him a pet. Seen that help those in similar circumstances.
Just sort of blinks.
Sometimes when someone's unwilling to take care of themselves, if you give them something else to take care of, they'll put importance on that, enough to care for themselves by proxy.
I suppose that makes sense.
It could also backfire. It's just things to consider.
Well, I guess we'll have to get some more information before we decide exactly what we're going to do.
Right. Well, I suppose I'll head out soon and see who I can speak with. Mr. Varrock, would you like to come along? I know we've never really discussed the specifics, but you've always struck me as the negotiator of the Fortunes Accord. Is that right? Or
I think that is a very accurate description, if a bit short in some ways, of what I excel at. Yes, I'm happy to come along, and perhaps the rest of you could locate a suitable book, some dusty old tome.
Seems doable.
Should we think about what we're going to do if she has some way of knowing that it's not real?
the appraiser will need to find them, contact.
They'll be the one verifying the authenticity of it. So if we can bring them around to our side.
We had the name, right?
Yep, Mallory
Mallory something.
Polaire.
Blair. Yeah.
Yep.
I guess I could. Well, I don't. Mira kind of looks a little torn, like kind of looking like, I don't know, upstairs in the direction of upstairs where like Magnus and maybe Alice are, and then kind of like looking towards the windows outside. And
It's understandable if you want to hold down the fort, Miss Tyrell.
I guess so.
So me, Samar, and Garrett on book duty then?
That works. I also need to drop by the Violet Herald.
Do we-
send a warning
Do we
letter.
want to take the book out right now? They're going to be following us. What? Or are we doing this?
We're trying to find a book that will stand in for the book. So
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I understood book duty,
Yeah.
meaning the correct book.
yeah. Although before we leave, I do have a question that I'd like to ask the book. But that can wait.
Well, we certainly won't be able to keep it where it is now forever.
Certainly not in the budget.
That's
Unless
true.
unless what he
Certainly
has,
not more than a month.
Yeah. Well, we should at least maybe keep it there until we think that Ayami's off the trail, and then we can maybe then
consider our options.
Yes.
Cool.
Just when you do go looking for a book, make sure you pay attention to the contents of it. Make sure it isn't something easily readable.
Something in a different language.
Lawrence
maybe?
produces the the diary from that one guy that was written in a different language.
Oh, that would be a good idea.
No.
I forgot you had that. I didn't even know you took that. I thought we were too busy being attacked by those drowned things.
It was later. When we went to
Would we
pick
have
you
a
up from the-
yeah? Sorry. Would we have a sense of if Ayami is Zurian? Like, would we have any sense of if she? This was what, Patrician, I think, or
That sounds right.
okay. There's no reason to think that she would be able to read Patrician or anything.
I mean, not any more than anyone else who doesn't seem Patrician.
It's a pretty not widespread, right?
Yeah, it's
Only
very much
Rohan
like
is
it's the most scattered language.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And like, does it look like the book could pass for being old and, I don't know, mystical or whatever?
I don't know how you're defining old and mystical.
I don't know. I mean, does it
That's
look
either-
like we can sell it, like as being what we're trying to sell it as?
It really depends on how good the salesman is.
There you go.
I mean, fair. Okay.
I mean, it's
Some of the most magic items are low key.
it's carefully.
I mean, it doesn't look like.
Give me a int magic, Samar.
Okay.
Oh, did you end
Yay.
up upping your magic?
By one.
If someone didn't read the language and didn't really know anything about magic, it could definitely, like, the notes and things in it are fairly well organized, but without being able to understand it, it could, it could sell as a arcane book.
Okay, but it doesn't look like somebody just bought it at
No.
like Borders or whatever.
No.
Fantasy Borders.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
it did not come off of a, handwritten. It was not printing pressed.
Sure. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Then, I mean, book duty completed.
Wow, you guys knocked it out of the
High
park
fives all
there.
around!
Great work, gang. We nailed it.
Didn't even have to leave the premises. Oh.
Well, if you think this
Cross
is
that off the to-do list.
suitable,
It's another question. I just want to give them an option.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can still go and, see if we can find anything better, but it seems like we at least have something if we don't.
Hmm.
Well,
While
Anything
you
else?
guys
All right.
are figuring that out. Jesus. Fucking Lee.
You looked at the
Okay.
chat.
So, while you guys are having this conversation, figuring out, whether or not you're going to go out, you hear the not quite thundering steps of Magnus coming from the living room couch that he was hiding on and just, like, scratching his head, looking confused, wincing every time you say anything, and just... hello, how's... Sparrow, it wasn't a dream.
No, we're back, I guess. She kind of smiles nervously.
Oh, a little bit quieter. I had a rough time last night.
Yeah, it looked like it. You kind of had a pretty nasty cut on your head.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was with one of my friends from my platoon, and he bet me I couldn't stay standing while he broke a keg over my head.
Miss.
I walked home, didn't I? Didn't I?
I guess so, but
He looks incredibly triumphant.
Was it for coin though?
I mean, of course, I'm not gonna do it for nothing.
Well, not much.
fucking gives Larry a look.
I'm gonna walk up to him and slap a hand on his shoulder and very loudly go good job, Magnus, you're doing great.
Oh, I think
And
it was
I
12
also
gold.
give Summer a look.
I think it was 5 gold, and he
I'm trying to make his head hurt.
he
Just to be
starts
clear.
checking his pockets and realizes there's nothing in it. Oh, maybe I don't know what happened with my. He starts checking his belt. Hey, Spirit, did you take my money, my coin purse?
Did I?
Did you?
No.
Okay, I don't know why you're asking me.
No.
Oh, well, that's not
you-
good.
I mean, you didn't have your keys, so
Yeah, it did.
no, you didn't.
Oh. Well, I guess I gotta go find them.
Well, actually, she kind of wrings her hands a little bit. If you wouldn't mind, maybe staying home today. There's kind of something going on. She looks around, pleadingly for help for everyone else.
You should go talk to Alice, Magnus.
What?
You should go talk to Alice. I think she would be happy to see that you're here and safe, and she can probably fill you in on a lot of things.
Can you just be a little bit quieter? It really hurts.
Mr. Garantine, you should drink that. Should drink that.
It smells really bad, though.
Oh, and it's gonna make things worse before it makes things better. But
I mean, that,
you'll feel better.
that
sooner.
little thing in there looks like a fucking tadpole or something. You sure?
After many nights like yours, yes, I am very sure.
He looks to Mira and then shrugs and drinks it in one gulp, and just immediately his eyes go wide. Oh! I think I might be dying. What? I didn't fucking what? And like he runs to the kitchen and just immediately just finds like a bucket of water or whatever you were using to like cook with, and just starts like, even if it's lukewarm, just starts dumping it all over his mouth. Oh, well, I'm certainly more awake, I guess. That's something.
Oh, and feel free to enjoy the breakfast. Should be plenty.
I gotta go find my keys, and apparently my coin purse too, because that's gone. You know, it's kind of worked. I mean, it still hurts hearing you all talk, but I'm more worried about the taste in my mouth, so I guess that fixed it.
Magnus, we're really gonna need you to stay home today.
He just kind of blinks a couple of times. No,
Miss Tyrell, you should be up front with him.
I gotta go work as well. I'm supposed to be at work at...
Magnus, we... Alex is struggling.
Do you want someone else to cut in?
Sure, if you have if you have a good idea of what to say, I'm just trying to think of what would be a good way to say it. So if you have an idea, please go ahead.
Well, Frey will step in and say, Magnus, I'm afraid there was an incident last night. Everybody's fine. Alice had a bit of a fright.
What?
There was someone here who wants to hurt us.
Oh no, not again. Is this like last time with a broken window?
Similar, yes. You've made a new friend recently, haven't you?
Oh, you mean Joe? Yeah, I know. Listen, I didn't think it would hurt that much when he broke it over my head, but listen, Joey's a good soul, a great kid.
I'm talking about a Miss Soji.
He kind of like stares blankly and slack-jawed and then narrows his eyes. Who?
Ayami Soji?
Oh, Ayami, yeah. I didn't know she had a last name. I mean, I guess she had to have one, but I didn't know what it was. Yeah, she's cool. The other night, get this. The other night, we was all out drinking, and she came and she brought us all around, and she said, if we's not bitches, we should drink more, and we did. And then she brought us another round. It was great. Shame she doesn't drink, though. That'd be fun.
Sorry, this happened last night?
No, this was like 3 or 4 nights ago.
Okay.
The other night, what's today? I don't know, a few days ago.
Magnus, she's not your friend. She came here and she hurt Alice and she tried to hurt us and then she got away.
Well, I have to go find her then. I can't. What do you mean hurt Alice? Why? What happened? Alice is okay though, right?
She is okay. Yes.
Okay, so
she is okay.
How do we? Well, so I gotta go find her. I gotta go. I'll put out, you know, a thing, a wanted with the soldiers. We'll find her.
I think maybe right now you should go talk to Alice first. She had a scare last night.
Give me a charisma convince.
Okay.
Can I add a little something to that?
Sure.
Lawrence would probably add, Miss Tyrell and us, we are going to be taking care of this. I hope that you'll trust that we can do that. they'll trust her.
That's a really low for
That's an
me.
insanely low roll for Frey.
Yeah.
Alright, but after I talk to her, I'll go deal with this. That's not okay. Fuck. And he eventually scrambles up the stairs, and the smell of horrible, dried, stenchy, rough alcohol finally leaves the living room and kitchen. Leaving you guys alone downstairs.
I mean, it might not be the worst idea for him to put out a wanted thing for her, right? Is there a reason he shouldn't do that?
We want to antagonize her further.
I mean, she doesn't know that it's from us necessarily.
I mean,
What
who
else would it be about?
I mean, she tried to kill his sister. As far as she knows, she did kill his sister. She knows that he's in the Soldiers of the Blue. I assume she would imagine that there would be consequences from his end on that.
If that's the case, why don't we just go to the Soldiers of the Blue?
I think
With the plan that Ronnie put forth, I don't really think it would be helpful. Did I say Ronnie?
You said Ronnie.
Yes, you did.
I was just sorry. All right. I said Frey.
I agree. I think getting her name out there after we're done with this would be helpful, but I think right now not having her on her guard would work out more in our favor.
Okay, I mean, if you think so.
Because we want to get the false information to Wallace.
I feel like I could also make the case, I'm not sure which one of these I believe, but I could also make the case that if she's in a hurry, she feels like she needs to get out of town because people are on her trail, people who aren't us, then she might be less inclined to do her due diligence. She might rush and make some mistakes, which might also be helpful for us, but I
Or
suppose
she might flee entirely.
I mean, that might also be okay, I suppose.
Given what we know what she can do, do you really think that she has much to fear from regular guards?
No, but I do think that she seems to thrive off of anonymity or subterfuge. She might not be scared necessarily, but she might feel like she can't really do anything here if people are wise to her antics.
That would be a brief reprieve from us, or for us, but she would seek us out later.
Of course.
I think the longer reprieve would be to pull off what Frey had suggested.
Okay. I mean, that's all fine. I still agree that we should do that. I'm just saying that if Magnus insists on putting out an alert, I personally don't think that that's necessarily something we need to push him to not do, but I'll defer to you guys. I think that I can see both sides.
If he does insist, I'd rather we get him to delay it
Sure.
until after this is done.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, I was going to stay anyway, so I'll talk to him.
Right there. Thank you, Mira.
Great. Would someone like to accompany me to the Violet Herald? I assume I shouldn't go alone.
You'll
I
have
mean, I guess
Garrett
we were
saying,
looking for another book too, right?
Yeah,
you'll have Mr. Strieg and Mr. Viacourt, won't you?
great, perfect. Let's do that.
All right, time to run some errands then.
Beautiful. Let's do it.
We go. Lawrence takes off his
Follow
kiss the
and see.
cook apron and gets his jacket.
All right. So, just to be clear, who's going? Everyone? No.
Everyone but me.
Everyone but Mira. Okay. I wasn't sure if someone else was staying with Mira.
But we are doing 2 groups.
Okay. So, you guys head out. About 2 minutes after they all leave Mira, you hear...
Just gonna go up there.
Okay, so yeah, as you go up there, you... Like, once you're up the stairs, you can hear Magnus's, like, voice raising, and he's getting, like... more and more angry as you get to Alice's room.
Yeah.
And finally, he just... Oh, I'm gonna see this fixed. You don't worry about it, Miss Alice. Miss Mira's gonna stay here and protect you, and nothing's gonna happen, and we're gonna get this fucking fixed. I'll get some rest. And he turns, and with determination and, like, an anger you haven't really seen, he immediately just, like, charges towards the door of the bedroom.
Agnes, wait, please.
Oh, Miss Mira, you didn't tell me that Omi tried to fucking kill her.
I should have. I didn't know how. I guess I was ashamed that I couldn't stop her.
No, Miss Mira, if what she says is true, I mean, you're not magical. You can't fucking stop. Look, stay here. Keep her safe. I'm gonna go and look. The least I can do is use my, my connections with the Soldiers of the Blue, and he kind of shrugs a little bit. I'll fucking think of something and say she's wanted for questioning or something, and once somebody grabs her, we'll deal with her. I'll deal with her.
I think maybe it's time that I tell you some things, Magnus.
Miss Mira, it can wait. But now, Alice's
no.
safety is more important. I know you're strong and you can protect her here. I'm confident. Whatever that fucking Oyami got over on you, if that even is a real fucking name, I know you won't let it happen twice. I trust you, Miss Mira. You'll keep my little sister safe.
Do anything. If I had been able to do something, I would have been, but I couldn't.
You know now. I'll trust you. I'm going.
I don't trust myself, so I don't want anything to happen to either of you or Chester.
You think Chester's in danger too?
I don't. Please just let me explain all this to you, all right? I'm gonna try to make you get him to sit down and
give me a charisma convince on that first.
I'll do my best.
Damn.
He is obviously heated and pacing, and eventually, after maybe 2 minutes, he just stops and puts his hands on your shoulders. Miss Mira, I can wait. Every minute that we don't have a Blue looking for her is another minute she might be killing somebody else's sister or some fucking shit. I will let you know as soon as this is done. I'm coming right back here.
Magnus, please. There are things that you don't know
Miss
about
Mira.
this.
Trust me. Look, I trust you. Please.
You're not.
I'm not a
trusting
fucking
me.
kid anymore. I trust you can keep her safe while I go and make sure that Omi's not gonna fucking be able to walk around the city.
Just let me explain. Give me 10 minutes. Is 10 minutes really gonna be too much to ask?
Fine. Go, Miss Mayo. Talk. And you can see he's like antsy and already pacing before you even start.
Fuck, dude. I guess I'm not gonna like fucking roleplay it, but I guess she would try to explain, you know, we're trying to do a job for a guy, a bad man, to help Frey and our new friend Larry, and this man is a bad man and a liar, and he's the guy who is like Alex is flustered
Who
and
hired Ayami?
struggling. Yeah, he's the guy who hired this bad lady, and
He's also holding a bunch of other people we know hostage.
that too. We, you know, we have a plan to try to take care of it.
Are you telling him about the book? Like what the book is?
I guess she would maybe say, you know, some version of it.
Yeah.
Not like a non-truthful version, but just, you know.
Okay,
like,
the specifics of that are going to be very important here.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
what exactly
okay.
does she...
A powerful magical thing that we do not want the bad man to get his hands on.
So, you
Something
explain
like
what's
that.
going on with Wallace and all of that, and he just kind of... Well, oh... I appreciate you being honest with me, Miss Mira. Now I'm going to go and get every fucking soldier of the blue in the city to know her face. We'll be fine. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Alright? You can protect her. I can help fund Ayami.
Because she moved faster than anyone could see. I couldn't do anything.
Well, then I better hurry. And he smiles, and like he's almost like crying at this point. Like his eyes are kind of puffy and red. And he, like, it's the first time he smiled, but we'll see how fast she can get out of the fucking city then, huh?
Even if you do that, this man is just gonna hire someone else. If you let us try to take care of it, then maybe we can figure out some way to make him stop.
So I'm supposed to just, what, do nothing? Go into work tonight like nothing's happened?
I don't know. I guess
What do you want me to do, Miss Mira?
I want you to stay here.
And just let all of this happen? Just hope that she tried to kill my little sister, and I'm supposed to sit here and let that happen?
I know. It's...
Can't just ask me to not do anything. What's been the fucking point of all this? The soldiers are blue and me doing my best and trying to...
Maybe there is something you can help us with. Explain, we're about the appraiser. I don't know if that's someone you would be able to help us find.
Like, I could go ask. I don't know nothing about no appraiser, but I'm sure I know people who might know people who know.
I think maybe it would be bad if she somehow found out that we knew about this person, so... Again, stressed out, hair brushing.
He just kind of crosses up, so I'm not supposed to do anything. I'm supposed to sit here. And hope it gets fixed.
I'm sorry. It's unfair of me. I'm just scared.
It's okay, Miss Mira. I've been scared too. When you all left. Frey, all that. No. That scared me. When I realized I didn't have my coin purse or my keys. That scared me. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. That's just gonna make me more scared. I'm not gonna let myself get in my own head about it. That's what people tell me. I should work towards something. If you really don't want me to go, if you really feel better with me here, if you think that will actually help, I can stay.
Please. It's not that I don't want you to do it ever, just if you could wait a little while, a day or two.
Unless something changes. Yeah, Spiro, I can wait. He looks mad, like genuinely just angry.
Understandable.
Like, probably in a way you've never really seen him before. Like, he's obviously has no idea what to do, and
Brother's same.
He just kind of grits his teeth and walks downstairs.
I'll just... I guess I don't take a deep breath because I don't breathe, but I'll just, I just fucking go check on Alice, I guess. I'm sure she's fucked up, so I'll just go sit with her.
She's not really talking, and she just kind of... The only thing she really says is, I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? You didn't do anything wrong.
I shouldn't have told him what happened.
I
know
think
you
he
two
would
were
have been
fighting.
angrier if we didn't tell him.
And she just kind of shudders a couple of times and turns over.
I'll just sit with her, I guess.
Alright, meanwhile... Alright, who do we have? We have Book Gang. Who's Book Gang? I have completely lost track of who's who now. I know
Streak and Garrett.
Samara, Streak, and Garrett. Alright, you guys are heading to...
I would like to go to the Violet Herald first.
Okay.
And shoot off a letter to Ollie, basically telling him to be on high alert and that maybe we will show up at some point soon. And also, if he's able to, what was the name of the guy in the prison in Alasir that Lawrence told us? Captain Brady? That's not it.
Gotta tag William on this. I don't have that up.
Gonna be a minute. I've a lot of fucking characters.
There's a Captain Hayes. I don't know if he's the one in prison,
Okay.
but he was the one who was
might be.
framed by Captain Soren.
The same character. The person framed by Lawrence is why they're framed by Soren is why they're in prison.
Okay. Yeah, in that case,
but it was David Hayes, an NSO officer.
Okay. I would maybe also include a note saying that this is a person of interest, and like maybe a short description of like, he's an NSO officer in prison. If he happens to hear anything, I mean, we have a lot of criminal contacts.
Former NSO officer.
Okay, former NSO officer. We have a lot of criminal contacts in Alasir, so if he happens to hear anything about him, maybe he can do a little info gathering. But yeah, mainly just like be on high alert. There might be people trying to inflict vengeance, which is par for the course.
And this is how early are you guys are getting there? Like morning still, right?
Yeah.
They can have it there if you can pay. Like, how much are you willing to pay? Like, you're going city to city. If you're willing to pay, they could get it there like same day.
How much would that be?
Same day would be 5 gold. They can essentially like get it on bird in like an hour.
I don't have 5 gold, so how much would it be to not do that?
Next fastest will be 1 gold, 2 to 3 days by bird.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do that.
All right.
I will hand over 10 silver.
All right. Meanwhile, that was Lawrence, Samar, and Garrett. So Frey and
No.
Nope.
Street
Lawrence is with Frey.
Lawrence and Frey.
They're the Connect gang.
All right, you guys are connecting who? Where?
I'm invoking my foci.
Okay.
We are connecting. Once a day, I get to ask a favor that is no more than mildly illegal, and I'd like to make use of this to try to find the Mallory person.
All right. You ask around at all of the people you've met. You have Frey there with you if anything needs to get smoothed over, but after a little while, probably an hour or so, you finally get somebody who they do know her. She is they essentially give you, she has like a home office. She's an independent arcane appraiser and certified mana right, which is someone who works with mana, like the stamps. I think I've explained this a long time ago, but mana's like gold bars. There's a mana standard. It always has a certain value, and that means she has a unique sigil, and if she stamps it saying it's a certain weight, it is that weight. So yeah.
I don't know if we've been over this before, but I think Frey can tell just how informed Lawrence is, and like how many people he knows by name in the city, and who seem to be like, on good terms with him.
I certainly seem to have the a web of contacts.
Well, in a city like this, there's plenty of fines to be had, if you know what I mean.
And
I'd be stupid not to.
As for the actual location where she lives and works out of, it is in the southernmost reaches of the River Ward. Probably about a 5 to 10 minute walk, depending on how quickly you're going, from the Garantines.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, we'll make our way over there.
I think to be less conspicuous, Lawrence is probably also working the iron spear thing at the same time.
Okay.
Also, I think we had some stuff for pickup. Were those ready today, or was that another day still?
That was the hilt.
Yeah, it was the hilt. There was new like replacements for all the shit that was broken, basically. So like clothing and the like Lawrence's cookware.
That would be, I'd say, if you want to get all at once tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So, otherwise, you two are making your way down to the. As you pass by, you're literally gonna be walking back past the Garantines from the direction you're coming.
Okay.
So maybe we check back in and inform them. Ronnie?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we do that.
You let Mira and the Garantine siblings know what's going on?
I think Lawrence is focused on Mira for the information, but yeah, that the Mallory is actually not that far from there, and that we're going to go see her now.
Mira looks frazzled. she just, I guess, probably a little relieved that the information was easily found. Thumbs up.
I think Lawrence offers some minor reassurance, like, every storm passes or something like that. Like, we'll make it through this.
And then I almost said thank you, Larry, but It's not called Lawrence Larry. She calls him Mr. Lawrence.
So you make your way down to the described address. You can see there is a small bench out front, like right under a very nice, like big, hefty oak tree that's probably hundreds of years old. And there are 2 doors, and one has a wooden sign that says, "Use other door," and points to a door over on the side.
We use the side door.
Is there anyone else like Frey will like look around and see if there's anybody like hanging out in the area?
Give me a int notice.
Okay.
Wisdom notice. Wisdom notice. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm also so good at wisdom notice.
So good.
I mean, there's no one immediately around. I mean, it's residential. Like, this is a residential office, so like people are generally moving. Like, they don't really hang out on a suburban street, but I don't see anyone.
Great. It's all good then. Yeah, let's head inside.
And we do.
You head in. There is a very soft jingle of bells as you open the door. It looks like a converted, like, side room, probably was used at some point for, a servant's entrance to a kitchen. And there's a second door maybe 10 feet away. There are a couple of chairs in here as well, and a moment later, you see a woman running up through the slightly propped open. You would, I guess, hear, not see, a woman running up, and she kind of opens the door and, hello there. You are in need of my services.
Yes, here on business. Lawrence Beckett of Beckett's Finds and Fineries, and he'd reference who referred him. I was told about your services there, and
yes, well,
hoping to.
Mallory Polaire, arcane appraisal and certified Mannerite, certified by Fortune Imports. And she kind of brushes her hair back. She's maybe 50s, very careful. She's got, you can see a magnifying glass on her lapel, and a pair of glasses on. Her hair is gray, but very bright and in a very, like, scrunched up, slightly messy bun. Wearing very, very simple but put together clothing. And she just kind of, like, shakes your hand and then shakes Frey's. Then turns to bring you all inside to an office. So, what is it you are looking to get assisted with today?
Well,
Go ahead.
Frey will say, I'm afraid our business here is perhaps a touch unorthodox.
I do extraction as well if you have items that you need the mana from. There is a cost in percentage based on how much mana I receive from the item. But it is not the strangest thing to requested, I assure you.
Lawrence has a pained expression. I'm afraid it's much more odd than that.
Well,
but something that hopefully should prove mutually beneficial in the end.
If you do need mana split, I can certainly at least this one time offer it for free into smaller chunks, or merging them even.
I'm afraid our business is definitely not of the sort I believe you'd usually engage in, but
at this point,
I do
she
hope...
as you're saying that, she's like leaning down and like her glasses kind of come down her nose and she raises an eyebrow and cuts you off. Well, stop having me guess then, perhaps.
It would seem that someone has chosen to involve you in a terrible dealing that may end up with you very much hurt. That's something that we found out during our dealings.
And she, at that point, turns to Frey. Dealings?
How is she looking right now? Like, does she seem suspicious? Does she seem kind of like, open to listening?
Give me a wisdom into it.
9.
I guess curious is the biggest thing. Like, she has no idea what to make of all this.
All right.
I believe we should be upfront, but delicate. Mr. Brock.
I agree. Miss Polaire, there is somebody who will be coming to you in the near future to have you appraise a certain item.
A book.
It's a very valuable book. A very mystical book. And once the appraisal is done, they want to make sure that there are no witnesses to that book. And I'm afraid your life is in danger if you take on this task.
What? There's a job I'm going to be offered that will get me killed. No one's going to... I'm accredited by Fortune Imports. I'm here in the River Ward. There are guards going past every 5 minutes. No one's going to take a shot at my life here.
That's... Well, we had hoped we would get around such an individual as well. But one of our associates' family members was gravely injured because of this person.
So
And they live not just a couple blocks from here.
She raises an eyebrow and finally brings her glasses back up to the bridge of her nose, and at this point sits back So you are telling me this because...
Well, firstly, it'd be simply unfair to let someone who is completely uninvolved die due to such unfair dealings.
And your role in this is...
We currently have the item they want you to appraise.
She immediately begins chanting something in arcane tongue.
Not honest, mind.
And yeah, as you say that, like, you see her glasses, her eyes behind her glasses begin to glow a little bit, and she just kind of begins scanning you guys.
Lawrence does have the sword.
Frey will sit there, very, very relaxed, very, very open.
So what am I supposed to do? If you have the item, but you don't want me killed, but someone else does, but they don't have the item, I'm not sure where I fit into this.
To put it plainly, they're intent on taking it from us, having you appraise it, and then ending your life to prevent you from telling others about this item's existence.
So what is the item?
A book. A book that I'd rather not, I suppose you'll need to, is a book where you can ask any question and you will receive the answer if there is one. And using it...
As you're saying that, she perks up.
In using it, it seems you lose part of yourself. Become less human.
I was paid a very handsome sum for something very similar recently. Or at least to look into something like that. If it came across my desk here.
Was it by a Mr. Wallace or Mr. Howard?
No, they didn't give me a name.
Did you receive this request in person?
I was... And at this point, she, like, carefully begins to kind of, like, scan you guys a little more. Just looking you up and down. And she is going to cant another spell. Lawrence, I need a mental save.
Scowy. Okay.
Ooh. All right. She is probing into your memories.
Oh, how lovely.
The
Do you need
question...
anything specific?
Yes, she is going to be asking, specifically,
You know, if you're on
are
the
you
summer phone
working
with me,
with these people trying to kill me? Are you in on this?
Is that an out loud answer, or does she just get the answer?
No, this is not out loud. This is just her, like, essentially checking your memories for the answer to that. If you are working with them, if you're in on it, that sort of thing.
If it's a complete current thing, no, and they are actively working against our interests.
Okay. And you would not know that that was happening.
I suppose I was going to ask if does she also get to know that that is also just matter of fact things that Lawrence thinks are correct?
Yes, she is querying your memories. So.
Okay.
Frey, mental save.
Okay.
Well, she got one. Right. At this point, she takes her glasses off and she produces a very fine cloth and just kind of begins wiping them down. I don't want to be rude, but I did have to do a little bit of probing to make sure that you were trustworthy.
I can't say I love that, but I also can't judge you.
You aren't working with them and aren't trying to see me killed, so...
No, that's bad business there.
She smiles at that. I do like a businessman.
Well, then perhaps we can make our own offer.
How much do you want for it?
I'm afraid if that is the route we end up going with it, it might be some ways down the line. For now, our purposes are to prevent, firstly, your death, secondly, them from obtaining it.
Before we go any further, and she stands up and just like holds a finger up as if asking you to wait a moment. She heads into another room beyond the office and comes back a moment later with a small folded scroll in an envelope.
Lawrence will cock his head.
You can hear the sound of coin as well, and she very carefully pulls the seal up. You can tell she's read it already, and produces the parchment, which she then reads aloud. You will be receiving a request to appraise an arcane book of immense power in the coming weeks. This is to cover that and not ask any questions. If you need additional payment, it can be arranged. Just mention it to the person bringing the tome. Inside there are 100 gold pieces, and she pours them out from the envelope onto the table. One moment, and she heads over and she locks the inner door and puts a close sign up. Now, tell me, what is your proposal?
Well, we plan to give them a fake book. We would like you to go through with the job, confirm its validity, and we will help make sure that they don't kill you.
How are you going to do that second part when they find out it's a fake?
The things I've seen my associate here do. I saw our doctor's throat be ripped out by a monster during our retrieval of that book, but they were fine just a few minutes later.
I have a certain sensitivity to death.
So do I. If it afflicts me, I won't be too happy, but I don't know how that keeps me protected. I would say I'm quite allergic to it.
I have a gift for staving it off. For holding you in that moment. Until they believe the job is done. And then bringing you back to the side.
So you want me to die?
We hope it does not come to that, but I can stop it.
If it's anything like what happened to our doctor or that family member I mentioned before, it'll only be for just a little while before you are back among the living. Or at least that's what it'll look like.
All right, so you are saving my life from something I did not even agree to. I am a pawn in this. And she just kind of pantomimes. What is this? What is the end goal here?
Well, the original intent was to find the book to learn more of a curse that has befallen a number of people, to determine how it is to be ended. Though it seems that one person amongst those working towards this goal was not upfront about what their true objective was. It seems they want the book for other purposes and are willing to do quite a lot to see it in their hands.
And you are just trying to keep the book for yourself, then?
For now.
We want to keep it out of their hands.
Now I'm curious, because you've come here and told me quite a lot. How do you know I'm not going to turn around and strike a deal with this would-be assailant? Find a way to keep the book for myself.
She was quite upfront with the volume of gold offered as payment. I am entirely convinced that she will do whatever it takes to follow her orders to the letter.
You're an interesting lot, you two.
I find myself thinking that about my associates quite often.
And we're in interesting times.
I will, I suppose, prepare for the possibility, but how do you know when this meeting will go down exactly? How will you know to keep me safe if I am to be killed?
I don't imagine that she is going to be taking her time with things. I believe it's in her interest to be expedient with resolving the job. Do you believe another aspect of what she had said is that she hopes for more employment with this person?
She cocks an eyebrow again and gives a nod. I appreciate how forthcoming you have been. And you'll be able to keep this from falling back on any of my family as well, I assume?
I do not believe there'd be any chance of anyone else being at risk who does not know.
You're putting a lot of faith in this plan of yours working. Are you sure?
If I may be frank, when she took that family member hostage, I tried to take her out myself. I managed to draw blood, and mind you, this is with that sword I have here. This is no small relic. It's one of the most powerful pieces of enchanted items I've ever seen in my life, and
She gives a nod of agreement at that.
Even with the abilities it has and allowed me to use, there was no chance of finishing her, of stopping her.
It sounds to me like maybe you're just getting a little pudgy around the gut.
It's been a little while since I've been more action-oriented, but that's neither here nor there. The point is,
Like that should be able to take anyone out.
You'd think so, but her abilities are no joke. She can move faster than the eye can see. It seems she can do so several times in quick succession.
She again raises an eyebrow. Well, if I need to contact you, if anything changes, what should I be doing? Or is this gonna be one of those you'll contact me situations?
Personally, I prefer to deal fairly with people. When one person holds all the cards, it can lead to bad blood, I think.
I feel like it just makes for a bad card game.
That too. Lawrence will pause, look to Frey, see if he wants to, offer where they're staying or some other option.
Frey will, you can send a message to us at the Garantine house.
She kind of raises an eyebrow. The Garantine house. The one
yes,
that
it's
had
just-
that annoying mule in the front yard for what felt like months.
That is indeed the one. In fact, that mule will be back there again shortly. It's hard to miss.
Then I will continue to make complaints to the guards.
Well, should everything work out well, I don't imagine that she'll be staying there for that much longer.
She gives a smile at that, and... Well... Perhaps this is the start of another business relationship. Just a strange one. Tell me, do the Garantines, do they need any... furniture?
What have you got to offer? Not that I can make any dealings on their behalf, but
Not myself, but my sister. She owns Lasting Furniture and Acquisitions. All about finding things that are forgotten and seeing the value in them.
A respectable line of business.
Especially
and a
when they're
lovely
enchanted.
sentiment. Oh, really now?
Sentiment is valuable. Have you ever fallen asleep in an enchanted bathtub that always stays warm and keeps you from drowning?
I can't say that I have, but I would not mind the experience.
There are money signs behind Lawrence's glasses, as he considers the pricing of such an item.
The only thing better is a nice, cool pillow that always stays dry to keep your head propped up.
Well, I do have that one pillow.
She raises
I
an
wouldn't call
eyebrow.
it-
Horrid little thing. It whispers in this disconcerting tongue that I can't even begin to describe when you lay your head against it. Supposedly, it made their daughter throw up in her sleep.
It's a torment.
I can extract the mana from it if you want.
Well, that's where it gets a little odd because it seems the son, elder. He looks to Frey for clarification.
Magnus is the...
Oldest.
Okay, he's the oldest. Yes, Frey will confirm that.
The elder
hold
son
on.
is taken to it and seems to sleep better with it. So I was told.
Frey gives Lawrence a quizzical look at that, and I don't think that's quite how it went.
Was it not?
Oh no, he was using it to torment his brother.
I suppose that's
The
one way to sleep better at night.
older one, that's the large, loud one that comes home drunk at all hours.
Yes, it seems the man is troubled.
Can I get the sense if she's trying to probe us for information or is just honest conversation?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
She's
Give me,
gossiping.
Give me give me another wisdom into it.
3.
I mean, boy oh boy,
What's a
someone took it. Like, it feels more like an inevitability that you would eventually run into someone who can't stand the shit going on at the Garantine house. But as for the reason, who fucking knows?
Okay.
That's pretty good.
I can still get rid of that. You have to just bring it here. I can extract the mana from it, and you'll have a perfectly non-existent pillow.
Well, I'll let them know next time I speak with them.
At a price, of course.
Naturally.
I appreciate the forewarning, and I suppose I will expect this woman of no description who wishes to have me dead after bringing me a book.
Lawrence will describe her. Give the name, which I need to scroll to find in my notes. And
Ayami.
Soji, if she ends up using that.
And Zurian, that's a surprise. Not many of those in the city. Not many of
Seems to
those
respond that
anywhere.
way.
She kind of just scratches her chin. I appreciate the warning, and I appreciate your upfrontedness on this matter. She shakes both of your hands and guides you guys outside.
Truly a pleasure working with a real professional.
She just gives a silent nod at that.
We will be in touch.
I certainly hope so.
All right, yeah. And Frey shakes her hand, gives her a smile. And yes, I guess we will be on our way.
All right.
Lawrence will offer one more comment to Frey as they leave and just say, and that goes for you as well, Mr. Varrock. Truly a pleasure.
Fucking business gang
wonderful.
here.
It is wonderful working with someone with such a way with words. Though I do think we have one complication with this plan we still need to work out.
The book or your ability? I hope it's the former.
I am not entirely confident in my ability, but how I've used it lately, I feel in the moment. But more than that, I have to be there. And I have to somehow be there without her knowing that I'm there.
Let's discuss this with the others.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh boy. All right, plan A. Just let her die. Easy.
Well, see,
God.
now I'm wondering, because I have these abilities for divination from afar where I can see people, and the spell just says I have to be able to see them. I
Oh,
feel like
fuck.
that's not going to fly, though.
I mean, Robert?
Let me read here. Okay, so
Because you've been in that room now.
I have been in that room now.
Yeah, didn't you say you were taking a spell to see rooms you've been in?
That is correct, yes.
Ooh. Ooh, that's... Oh, if that works that way, that'd be real spicy. That'd be a great combo.
Okay, so...
A wombo combo, perhaps?
For this specific instance, yes.
Okay, what was the second spell?
So, of the last breath to stop someone from dying.
Yeah, I don't see why not. You would immediately.
Okay.
You would immediately. It does say with your vision spell though, if you perform an action other than focusing on the scrying, the spell ends. So I would say as soon as you do something, you would lose the spell.
But I could theoretically save her and then just not know if it worked.
Exactly. You would immediately go
All right.
blind.
Perfect. Yeah, I think that sounds good.
That's wild. Okay. That's awesome.
All right, I guess we're gonna head back to the Garantine Manor and with some offers for some magical furniture.
All right, let's see what else. What else did the other gang get up to? You finished up with the letter, and after that, you were going to see about another fake book.
Yeah, maybe like go antique shopping or something, see if we can find anything convincing.
All right, give me a, I'm gonna say a, give me an int trade. See if you find a place that might have old weird books.
Anybody better at this than me? I have a -1 to trade. I do have a +1 to int.
If only Lawrence was there.
I know, we really went the wrong way around. I'll do it if nobody else wants to, but...
You certainly don't want me doing it.
Okay. Garrett? Oh, okay.
Oh, Mike
Well,
is
I'll do it.
dead. No, not Mike.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
It's back.
Okay.
Hello?
Yay.
I was saying I could try using Connect to find people, because Connect does say find or know people who are useful to your purpose or make friendship or social acquaintances.
Well, in
I
this
was trying to find
scenario,
the
yeah,
book.
like it's not hard to actually find the shops. It's more finding a book that you think would be able to sell as ancient and valuable.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could try to maybe finagle something, because Viv is a antique collector or whatever, but like I that's the best I can offer.
Okay. I mean, I
Wouldn't
can
be able
roll,
to
I guess.
trade.
All right. I'll do it.
All right,
int
in
trade.
trade.
Okay.
You look around for a while at, I mean, you're checking, you know, stalls, you're checking bookstores, you're checking old stores, like general stores. Like there's a lot of like random little places that are mostly, you know, imported.
Yeah.
Things like that. The most interesting thing you find is a book that it looks fucking ancient. There's a small scroll on top of it that is kind of like half rolled up, and it's just got like a little tie around it that just says, "This is a book about a spection written in the Old Osperan tongue."
Okay. Would you describe it as a tome?
It is a hefty bastard of a book.
Okay. Interesting. How much is it?
Upon asking, 25 gold.
Okay. Too rich for my blood.
Like, there are other books, though I would say 95% of the books you guys find, especially older ones, are written in Parisian.
Yeah.
Like, there's not a lot that's not written in Parisian that people are selling, because who the fuck's gonna buy it?
Yeah.
Like,
Well-
that, I would definitely describe that as a big bastard of a book, though. Like,
That's fair. I mean, I don't have the money, so it's up to y'all.
I have like a gold. I spent most of my gold already with everything else.
I have like, I guess 3 gold or something, but yeah, I got nothing. So
I have a handful of miscellaneous rubies.
Jesus!
That's always
from when?
I don't know.
Oh, is this from fucking Thaddeus's wagon?
Yes,
I think
that's
it
what.
must
That's what's in your
be.
notes there. That's what's in your notes there, Lee. If you click on it, it'll
my
like give you
God.
the notes for it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, do you want to trade them?
Yeah, I will just like while Samar and Garrett are like looking at the book and be like, oh, it's too expensive. Streak is just gonna like walk up behind Samar, just slip this handful of rubies into his pocket and walk away.
They're gonna go with rubies. Oh man.
Why?
So Samar just like reaches into their pocket and pulls out rubies.
Well, Streak,
I
were you
mean,
trying to like be
wasn't doing it,
sneaky
like-
about it, or just putting them in there?
No, he wasn't
Okay.
doing it like
Okay,
discreetly. It was just
Yeah.
like a here, I don't know what I'm fucking doing.
okay, well,
They
All
are
right.
uncut, but fairly nice. Like, they're fairly clean. They just need the work of a jeweler.
If only Lawrence was here to
I know
appraise
we
these.
really need Lawrence here now. We're not making this deal without Lawrence here. He will kill us.
You really
so-
need Lawrence here more, and like Strieg or like an assassination expert with Frey.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I really wish I could call Lawrence or Frey, but I can't. So, I guess I'll call Mira and say, like, if the people come back, let them know where we are and to come find us.
Okay.
All right. This would be after they had already like. So you'd be able to let Samar know that like they're heading down to meet with the appraiser at that point. So
Are we close by?
no,
Could I pop over?
No, you're like you're on the far like western portion of the Darien Plaza,
Great.
like
Well,
outskirts.
I mean, if they went and had the conversation, we've been looking at books all morning.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
so
the timelines kind of be meeting now?
yeah. So you guys would get back, Frey and Lawrence. Yeah, Mira, they would get back, and you'd be able to let them know what's going on. From like probably, I don't know,
summer
20
phone,
minutes ago or
Mira
something.
Yeah, great.
Frey would ask Mira, did they say why they need us to come over?
Did they?
I think if you asked, I'd be like, we have some very valuable rubies and a very expensive book, and it feels like this is somebody else's forte, not mine.
Yeah. So yes, I would forward the information.
Frey will look over at Lawrence and, I mean, I just try and upsell the ruby, but you are the expert on such things.
Well, I'd be happy to consult for the Fortunes Accord once more.
Great.
I suppose I'll join you. Though it might be too attention grabbing if we're all there.
I believe if we're just together for the rubies, was it? It should be fine. We can go our separate ways after.
All right. I think while we're out, we should pick up some of that tea. You said you could show me the good spots.
Yes, I think I think that can be arranged. I do also have to send them a letter as well. We'll see what we can do.
All right, excellent.
We head
Right.
off. Sally forth.
A little while later, you guys
I
are
never
able
expected
to.
this to be the shopping episode after how tense last episode was.
You guys.
The three of them are just staring at this handful of rubies together in a bookstore.
You guys meet up outside of, in the Darien Plaza on a street. Get a little bit, a little bit of privacy where, you finally get the loadout, and I assume the dollar signs are appearing in Lawrence's eyes again.
Well, is he handed the goods?
Yeah. I will also say to him, like, also, if you decide that we don't need the book, that's also perfectly fine. I just don't know one way or the other. If you think the diary's good enough, then that's fine. I'm leaving it up to you. Here you go. I hand over the book and the rubies. I'm just like...
While we're talking about this, can I make like a check to look around and make sure that what's her face isn't sneaking around after us, keeping an eye on us?
Yeah, give me a wisdom notice. See if anything sticks out.
Since we are outside, but we're during the daytime, do you want me to put a penalty on it?
I'm gonna say no. During the daytime, okay. I'm gonna say it's just more like you're uncomfortable, but not negatively affected.
I'm gonna roll that again just to see if I get a better.
Okay,
that's a little better.
Yeah. You haven't noticed anyone really following you while you've been doing your shopping and things. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people. Like, it's freaking the middle of the week. Well, it's the equivalent of Thursday, but there's a lot. It's a busy day, but like, I mean, you get bumped into occasionally, things like that when you're going through the streets, but you haven't noticed anyone really following you. You haven't noticed the same kind of cloak anywhere, nothing like that.
Has he noticed anyone noticing that they're standing around with just a big pile of rubies?
No, I was assuming that you guys got a place at least semi-private, like off the beaten path to do this. I wasn't going to be like, oh, you guys are standing in the middle of the street showing off all this pile of money?
I know the alleyways of this town.
Yeah.
All right, Robert. You want like one roll for Lawrence to appraise them and then also try to sell them?
Yes. So first we're going to go ahead and appraise. Give me a int trade.
Okay.
As they are, probably between 100 and 150 gold, depending on how quickly you want them sold. Actual value, if they were cut, like, like you would imagine a jeweler would be able to value these a lot higher if they're cut and everything, probably in the end profit range of 400 to 500 gold.
Jeweler could make good use of these. All right, Robert, we're trying to find a jeweler to sell to.
Okay. Give me a... I'm gonna say Charisma Connect. Ask around. Do your best. Find somebody who might be a little down on their luck, needing some things. You spend the next half hour or so looking around, asking around, and finally you find someone you can, they're more than willing to buy. And I assume now you want to haggle on price.
Yes, but I think while we're walking around, Lawrence will mention, so whose are these exactly? Just the Fortune Accords, or?
I was gonna look at Strieg.
I guess they were mine?
I see. So, Mr. Strieg, are you okay with a 5% handling fee, or?
Strieg looks at Garrett.
As in, you're taking 5% off of this?
No, I mean, good service doesn't come for free, of course.
We're doing this to help better the group. I would say if we're doing this to enrich Strieg, maybe I think, that something like that would be okay. But since we're doing this for all of us, yourself included,
But Mr. Beckett isn't technically part of the Fortunes Accord.
I thought we signed him on.
Oh no, we're mutual owners of the William can't remember the name of the keep.
Riverstone Keep.
Of Riverstone Keep. But I don't believe I'm a member of the Fortunes Accord, am I?
I'm technically not a member either. Should I be getting paid this entire time?
I think you should, Mr. Varrock, honestly. No,
None
you
of
won't.
us have been.
I'm
I haven't
technically
been
not a
getting
member
paid
either. Should I be getting paid?
I haven't been getting paid.
Who's
I'm
left
a
to
member.
pay?
It's equipment
Uh-oh.
to some local attorneys. Of course, with the handler's fee for the introduction. Okay, jokes aside.
Frey did actually say that jokingly, and he kind of laughs it off.
Yes, same.
I am not trying to be greedy here. It's just that Beckett's Finds and Finders has come upon some hard times. So scrounging is something that I unfortunately do at the moment.
I mean, I think the 5% is fine, but I also called you here because I assume you will get us more money regardless than what we would have done on our own, so. But they're not my rubies, so.
Yeah, what? Go for it. Sure.
And you can trust that Lawrence Beckett of Beckett's Finds and Finders will find you the best deal possible.
You say your name a lot.
Yes, it's called branding, Mr. Streak. It's very important.
Who are you branding yourself to right now?
He gestures at you guys.
I mean, I was gonna make fun of you, but we did call you here to do your job, so I guess we're fair enough.
It's working!
Branding is exactly.
God.
All right.
So,
haggle.
yeah, go ahead and give me a charisma trade.
Let's see here. Boom!
Nice.
They will do 140 gold right now.
He will allow Streak to make that final call. He'll bring Streak the price. Right away, 140 gold.
Yeah, we only needed, what, 25, right?
Okay,
55, I think.
on that subject, what was the 25 for?
A book.
A particular book?
A fancy book. An old book. It's some kind of inspection tone. It looks old and fancy and, Again, if you don't think it's necessary, then that's fine. But it's the best one we found, so.
I'm no mage, doctor. If you think it'll be easier to convince that it is, what we need it to be, then I'm not going to have any qualms with it.
Well. Can I... Okay. I mean, it will definitely be easier. I don't know how much if it's worth it, but I assume we also don't want to take any chances on this, so it might be for the best.
Hmm. Okay. Then, Miss Streak, if that is all right, I will finish the deal for you.
Yeah.
Lawrence does so, Robert.
All right. And if you're taking your 5% finder's fee, that's you get 140 gold for it, and you would be getting 7, leaving Streak with 133 gold. Otherwise, while this is going on, Mira.
Yeah.
About 10-15 minutes after Lawrence and Frey head out, you hear a knock at the door.
I will peek out the front window, if there is one, I suppose.
Chester, not Ayami.
There is. And you see Ayami standing there.
No!
Go away!
You just gotta say that?
Oh my god.
What the fuck else do you want me to say?
Go away!
I would make sure the door is locked and then just say, go away!
She has the keys! She almost certainly has the keys!
I am holding the fucking doorknob!
Okay,
Tell
so
her we went to
you're
get the
literally
book.
making sure the door's locked and telling her go away.
Tell her we went to get the book. I think that's a fully fair. We said forget it.
I think
We saw what you can do. We're
Mira's
getting the book.
panicking a little, so we'll see what she says.
That's fair.
You also hear Magnus coming down the stairs. She just kind of knocks again. Just
Go away!
I can't do that. Can I come in, please? It's hot out.
No, you cannot. We're trying to figure out if we're going to give you the book or not. All right, so
You're going to.
leave us
So what is
alone.
there to figure out? At this point, Magnus, what's going on, Miss Mira?
Don't come over here.
He immediately goes over there.
I mean, fair.
Shove him away.
Honestly,
with, like,
fair.
my fucking arm.
What's wrong? Who's... And there's another...
Well, listen, we'll get it for you. All right, just
Who's at the door? Is that on me?
yes, just let
He
me
is
handle it.
darting towards the door.
I'm not bigger than him, but I'm maybe stronger than him.
Oh, Miss Mira, we can capture her now.
No, we can't.
So what would... If she's as strong as you think, isn't she just gonna be able to come in anyway if she wants to?
He doesn't say anything. She did tell him how fast that she is.
Come now. There are so many other things we could be doing. Be a nice host.
We'll get it for you, all right? Just... You can't come in.
All right, well, I'll be back in an hour. Okay?
Tomorrow morning.
I'll be back in an hour. You'll let me in then.
If Mira could, like, vaporize her with her eyes through the door, that is what she would be doing right now.
As she kind of walks away, I'll go check on the rest of your friends while you're waiting.
If she finds us at the store buying a book,
She finds Lawrence and Frey getting tea.
I'm not gonna, like, do meta knowledge.
That would be if only Samar reached out to check in on Mira right about now.
Meta knowledge either.
Yeah, that's meta knowledge.
I know that's
Play
meta
it.
knowledge.
Yeah.
So, at this point, she kind of like puts her hands back in her cloak and starts walking away. Magnus just goes, "Oh, the other's in danger, Miss Mira. I'll have to go tell him. Someone's got her." Oh my god, she's not.
I'll go with her. I'll go with her.
What? What about? Okay. What about me though?
Just stay here. Stay here. Stay here and make sure Alice is safe.
If you're with her, then who we keeping Alice safe from?
You're not wrong, buddy.
she could get away from you. Sorry, I'm not there. I'm just thinking out loud.
don't know, but...
Come on, just let me help. Maybe she really likes me and feels bad about it and wants to talk.
I don't think that's the kind of person she is.
How do you know? I've never met someone who's completely irredeemable if they buy everyone a couple of rounds of beer. And he's like reaching to the door to unlock it.
You would forgive her after what she did to Alice?
No, of course not, but maybe she'd think I would. And if she thinks I would, then, you know, maybe I could grab her. Can't be fast if you're being held, right?
I told you what happened, Magnus.
So what, we're just gonna stand here then? You're gonna go... I'll wait, fine. I'll fucking wait again.
I'll talk to her. I don't think that she can... Maybe she can. That was she would not have said that out loud. That was an inner monologue thought. I don't think that she can kill me, so...
Alright. And you head out?
Keep the door locked, okay?
Because that was going to stop it, right?
He's not wrong.
He kind of rolls his eyes at that.
She kind of like puts her head down like, I fucking know, dude. What do you want me to say?
You're losing an argument to Magnus. That's how bad the situation's gotten.
Listen. I don't have an excuse. Mira does not know things.
Alright, so you head out?
Yeah.
She didn't wait. You just have a 5-minute conversation with Magnus. She's gone.
Look around. She's not fucking flash stepping in the middle of the street.
Give me a
during
notice.
daytime.
Well, you don't see her in either direction, north or south.
Is there anyone, like, hanging out that I could ask?
There's no one hanging out, but, like, there's some foot traffic.
I will ask around and see if anyone saw which way she went.
Charisma Connect.
I mean, worst case, we would have told Mira where we were, since we...
Yeah, Mira has to know in order to...
Yeah,
you know,
we would have told, yeah.
And you guys are definitely gonna still be there in, like, an hour. You're definitely not gonna leave.
I mean, we went to go sell stuff to the jeweler first and then come back, so we could be there maybe.
After a couple minutes of, like, you know, frantically asking, you get... Yeah, there was some Zoe woman. She was walking up north, kind of quickly. She seemed like she was in a bit of a hurry, I guess. And kind of points towards a street. I don't know where she went from there.
I will go for a few minutes, like 5-10 minutes, and if I don't see her, then I'll just go back.
All right, give me a int notice. See if you can parse her from a crowd, that proverbial crowd. You spend a couple of minutes looking. You kind of like look further up the street. You then go back to the intersection and go west. And then finally you start to turn and you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Stiffen and like...
And she just smiles up at you. Hi. Seems you changed your mind.
I thought I would come with you.
Listen, I don't want to have to kill anyone, and I'm sorry about what happened with Alice. She was a nice girl. I really liked her.
Mira is like gritting her teeth.
We can make a deal
You're
here.
sorry. But I guess that doesn't matter either.
I didn't want to kill anyone. Now, is everyone else really going to get the book, or are you planning some other ambush against me?
You're going to get it. If you'll come back in the morning, we will give it to you.
I don't work on other people's timelines. I'll come back, but I won't tell you
I don't know how
when.
long it's going to take.
She kind of pauses for a moment. And after she kind of like cocks her head to the side, and she's always got like a slight, just what looks like a genuine smile. And she,
Whatever,
how
Ron.
about I will show up again, and perhaps you and I can make a deal to make sure that I get this book.
Anything to do with you.
I know, and I feel awful about that. But I also know that people are more willing to deal with me one-on-one than in a group. So what would it cost to make sure that I get the book and you're not... I know there's going to be a plan. You think you're going to capture me or something, so...
Why would I think that I can do that with what you can do?
Because people in groups are stupid. Which is why I'm here now. So?
I don't think I have anything else to say to you.
She pauses for a moment and... So there's no deal we can make to make sure that this works out.
I don't think that there's anything that you could say to me that would make me want to have anything to do with you.
I understand. And she starts to walk away, turning around, and she pauses for a second. I'll give young Chester your best.
Do I think that she's lying?
Give me a wisdom into it. Back turned, very subtle, cannot tell.
I'm fucking throw a rock at her. I'm not, but I want to.
Okay, so you're just letting her go?
And then fucking stomp home.
What?
I'm stomping home.
Okay. You make your way back home. Meanwhile, the gang, you guys got your coin? Everything's great. You got your coin.
Yeah. After we got our coin, I believe Lawrence and Frey were gonna break off and go hit up a tea shop.
Also, Lawrence would remind the others of the iron implements that he's either sold already or is selling.
Yeah, in the
And then, of
process.
course, each of them has a right to their respective portion of that. That's all. Mention that before going with Frey.
All right.
Okay.
So Frey and Lawrence are heading to a tea shop after that, leaving Samar, Garrett, and Strieg. You guys are heading back? Or no, you're going back to the bookshop.
I guess we just buy the book and then head back to the Garantine estate.
All right. All right, 25 gold for this old Osperin written Espection tomb.
Hang on, real quick. I just want to say out loud. If anyone asks, we sold to the bookshop for safekeeping.
Okay. That makes sense.
All right.
I mean, not really, but as far as it would go, like
It's
better
at
than-
least a short term lie type of thing.
Yeah.
No, I gotcha. All right. Lawrence, you and Frey find a shop for not quite tea, but you would note that like the tea shop you end up going to, there are a lot of soldiers of the blue like in uniform here.
Oh, that's funny. Hey, Robert, that's pretty funny.
Yeah. Like, I'd say out of maybe the dozen people, 8 or 10 people in here, I'd say 4 or 5 of them are soldiers of the blue.
Tell me, what does a soldier of blue look like?
Normally wearing a helmet, they have, generally speaking, either iron or very high quality polished bronze armor on, depending on, it seems like they got enough people that they just don't have the iron anymore. Blue tabard, chainmail, nice blue cloak.
Can I hit one up? Like, ask, like, hey, what's with all the soldier blue in here? Does your company get a discount? Or something like that?
Oh, no, nothing like that. It's kind of a thing, I guess. I don't know.
Does this guy sound, where does this guy sound like he's from?
I mean, not Reclarian.
Local?
Maybe. Could be a weird local dialect. There's a lot of people in, I mean, it's just a thing, he like, you can see, like, he's never really considered it, and, like, he's thinking on the fly as he's saying it, and, like,
Lawrence will make an excuse on his behalf, like, oh, there's few cities where you can enjoy such a thing.
Yeah,
and
I mean, I think part of it, and at this point, someone else kind of joins in, and she kind of, no, it's all about the professor, Mr. Edelvine. He really likes tea of all sorts, and it just kind of trickles down. That's all.
Interesting. It's fair.
I only had a brief opportunity to meet him, but he did seem to be a man of fine taste.
And she kind of like motions at you. So he gets it.
Oh, it's understandable. I'm curious.
And I think Frey would like to continue just engaging in some small talk, trying to kind of, steer the conversation a bit, just to see if he can pick up any like tidbits of like what the soldiers of the blue are currently up to in the city. Just
right. Give me a charisma convince.
Yeah.
Let's see how well Frey can steer a conversation. Better than
There we
Larry can
go.
steer a ship.
Wow.
Oh. Over the course of the next little while, you get to the point where they're like, they're encouraging you to try it, and they end up buying you guys your tea. They cover for you, and they're like, oh, whatever you want. Oh, try this. Like they start with like, get whatever you want, but then they like start making recommendations, and you end up at like a larger table with all of the soldiers of the blue and both of you. Like they push like 3 tables together. And they're arguing about what their favorite kinds are, what they like to add to their tea, stuff like that.
Lawrence is visibly impressed in Frey.
Oh yes, and Frey is definitely going along with all this. Kind of like he's definitely starts to play to their ego, seem very very interested, very invested in their opinions, making sure to get to know each of them like by name, addressing them directly, eye contact, all that stuff. Just making himself very open and approachable.
They seem to appreciate it, and for the most part, it seems like there's a lot of tension between Vreeland and Vicania right now on account of, you know, Zane, who is still apparently in Vreeland's custody. Specifically the guild's Sacred Blade.
Do the folks here have any like opinion either way on that, like on the current situation?
Not really. They're not outsiders, but like the vibe you get compared to talking with other guards is very much like these people were given this opportunity recently. Most of the soldiers of the Blue were after you guys saw the big blustering where they brought back all of the, you know, they had that big showing, the official announcement, all that stuff. And a lot of these people, like, they didn't care. They were basic, you know, farm workers, stuff like that. And this is their first time having, like, any kind of money or influence or power at all. And so, like, their opinion is more just, like, loyalty to the soldiers of the Blue rather than either country.
Okay. Okay, great.
Like, the same way, like, you know, someone would care more about, like, you know, they would care more about making sure that they have a well-paying job rather than being homeless, as opposed to, you know,
the politics.
Tensions of politics.
Yeah. Okay. All right, excellent. Yeah, and I think Frey will just kind of keep going with that conversation, opening the way for Lawrence if he has any like questions or anything he wants to dig into. But otherwise, I think he is quite happy with his free tea.
Yeah, I think that's at Adelon doesn't have any particulars to look into here. Oh, I got one.
Okay.
Lawrence is going to see if like they have like captain or someone here who probably has more means, and see if they're interested in their own personal iron spear that is not just issued by the company.
There are, unfortunately, there's no one of influence. Like, this seems like it's, you know, like, these people, they don't necessarily, like, they're not all good friends, but they're obviously all work friends.
Right.
The gist you get is probably, if not the same, like, direct group, they're under the same leadership in some way, that they all know each other. But, yeah, there's no one with incredible means or influence here.
Understood. Well, how about maybe he can put the word out with them, see if, you know...
Oh, I could do you one better than that. I mean, if y'all want to come, there's going to be a party tomorrow night at the one of the wings. A kind of turns to one of the others, who kind of shrugs. Up at Ardenford, there's going to be a big party. Free to come as our guests, if you'd like.
I wouldn't mind that at all.
Oh, yes, that sounds... Well, we were looking for a way to spend the evening.
Tomorrow night. So, well, we'll be waiting at the gate, right? And they all kind of like agree and start clinking their teas together. Most of them are variants of a black tea.
Larry will join the clink if they'll have.
Oh, of course, they fucking love you too. Like, Freya's got inroads for days.
Frey will join in as well. He will also take particular note of anyone who he thinks is particularly I won't say into him, but susceptible to him, to keep note of for future
future gaslighting, gatekeeping.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Future hearts to break.
They all seem to have taken to you. Like, the fact that like you weren't judgmental, you're just saying you're drinking tea with them and hanging out, like they're already like they're all in. But
right,
no,
excellent.
yeah, that's fine. So, otherwise, is there anything else you guys wish to do while enjoying your tea?
Yeah, Larry's gonna send that letter that we discussed along with that coin.
Okay.
And nothing else for Frey. I will follow Larry until we get back to the Garantines.
All right.
and see what disaster is happening there.
All right.
Yeah, I guess the Frey might see like Larry put together like a letter inside of a letter, along with a pouch of coin to be sent off.
How is he looking about this letter?
There's some stress.
Okay.
Clearly, this is something that is very important to him, and that he does not know how it will turn out.
Frey will very, very gently ask, is there anything you need? Anything I can help with?
Unless you can predict the future. I don't know if you could.
Frey, Frey crooks a smile at that, and I have been asking you for quite a while now if you would like me to read your fortunes. And I think you're about ready to take me up on that.
Larry isn't laughing. William's laughing. I'm very amused by it. But I do think that manages to get a smirk from him. Well, Mr. Varrock, what can I expect for a consultation fee?
Well, let's us see how these next few days go. And then well, you have introduced me to some fine tea, some fine friends. And I work for favors and gifts most of the time, more than straight up coin, so I'm sure we'll come to a comfortable arrangement.
A blank check's a scary thing, but I've done scarier.
I enjoy the flexibility.
All right, what do we do? Lawrence will probably make a joke about like witchcraft or something, some like culturally appropriate witchcraft related joke, like, oh, do you need some hair or a fingernail or something like that.
Well,
fully like knowing full well he's seen Frey do this multiple times. It's clear he's joking.
Well, I suppose if we really want to dress it up a bit, we could go all in on all of that. But no, my methods are a bit simpler and requires less bodily substances.
Larry remembers the time that Frey had to cut himself a bunch of times for it, but Frey doesn't see that recollection behind the glasses. Of course, right. And should we head back first, or?
Yes, I think we should. We've probably dallied long enough.
All right. So, as you two finally head back from your afternoon at the tea shop, first returning would be Strieg, Samar, and Garrett. And as they do so, I assume Mira will have already been back. But before we get into that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick 2-minute break. So, we pick up with Samar, Garrett, and Strieg reaching the Garantine estate, where Mira is...
sitting by the front door.
with a baseball bat.
Fucking, twiddling her thumbs.
You okay?
She showed up again.
And?
Well, I didn't let her in, and she said she's sorry, I looked at the chat. I should be in the Foundry tab. Well, I didn't let her in, and then she said that she would just go find you guys. And I didn't really want that to happen because you were out looking for the replacement book and everything. so I kind of went after her, and she tried to get me to make a deal with her, and I said no. And what was the exact wording of what she said? It was like, was it like give my best to Chester or something? Was that it?
I think it's I'll give your best to Chester or something like that.
I'll give Chester your best.
That is a little bit more direct, isn't it?
Yeah.
But was she going after Chester, or?
I don't know. Maybe I couldn't say if she was just saying that to be threatening or.
Did she say she's gonna come back to us to get the book, or?
Well, I said come back tomorrow morning and we'll give it to you, and she said that she doesn't work on other people's time and that she'll come back in an hour. But out of character, how long has it been by now?
Maybe half hour, 45 minutes.
So she just kind of like does the really tense shrug, you know?
Okay, I'd like to take a look at the book and do anything I can in the next 15 minutes to make it seem believable. You know, make it look like it didn't just come out of a store. I don't know.
Go ahead. I interrupted.
No, I don't know. I don't know what that would entail necessarily, but just trying to
like dusting it off and stuff like that.
Yeah, or maybe dusting it on. I guess maybe it's more believable if it's dusty. I'm gonna find some dust to put on it if I can.
Throw it around the yard.
Take off the scroll that says it's a book of inspection or whatever.
Take off the fucking price tag.
Yeah, exactly. Just, I'm trying to make it as believable as possible in the next 15 minutes, whatever that entails.
Okay.
Frey and Lawrence did stop by to let me know that they'd met the, Mallory someone. I don't remember, but I don't know if they're ready with whatever we want to do with her. So I just, again, she does the real tense shrug.
Well, either we're ready or we're not, but sounds like we don't really have much of a choice. If Ayami shows up, I guess it's go time, so. I have no way of communicating with Lawrence and Frey, so. Hopefully they come back at some point.
Yeah. Hopefully they get back soon. We do have the book though, right?
Not on us.
Not on us. So where's
the fake book?
I thought we had the book. Yeah, the fake book.
Yeah, we have the fake book. Yes.
Okay, that's yeah. The book we're gonna give her. Did we? I know we bought the other book. You really think that inspection book that we bought is the one to go with and not the Patrician one?
I think so. I think if there's been a description of any kind of the Tome of Erudition, it's gonna match that one a lot more. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the Aspirin makes more sense. Literally, it was a tome from a Saint of Inspection, right? So I think, like, anything that he might have described, that will fit closer. And it's just, like, heftier, older, etc.
I mean, if she does call it out, then we could just be like, oh, fuck, we tried to fool you and you got us, and then give her the diary.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. That's really funny.
Lawrence's ledger.
I think Summer, like, for the first time, is like, oh, we might all die today. This is how this is going? Oh.
Maybe you will.
You're just now realizing this? I wake up every morning thinking we're all gonna die.
Summer goes through life thinking that as long as they do what they believe is right, they'll be alive because their gut steers them right in all situations. So,
Well...
Most unhinged fucking
really
take
sell
ever.
This book.
What?
Was that a joke?
No, not really. I mean, they live and die with their gut.
Okay.
I think if you ask them, they would be like, you have to trust your gut. How can you go through life being like, well, my gut is probably wrong? Anyway,
so
I'm about it later. But I mean, I'm not the smooth talker. I'm gonna hand it over to. Well, I guess none of our smooth talkers are here. Okay, I just processed that.
This is really funny, guys.
It's you. You're the smooth talker.
Me? Okay, well, I guess I have a 0 in convince, which is better than a -1. So
I mean, me too. I also have 0.
great.
And she knows I fucking hate her, so.
Yeah. I do have anti-mind reading magic. It doesn't seem like she has any mind reading, but for what that's worth.
You never know, I guess.
Yeah. Well, okay. I mean, she's not here yet, so we'll see, I guess. Maybe the others will make it back in time. Would Frey and Lawrence have told us where Mallory Puller's thing is when they came back to talk to Mira?
Would they?
I mean, I imagine at most we would have said, oh, it's surprisingly close by, but I don't know if we would have given like an address.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. No, that makes sense. Really wish I could call y'all. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna stop complaining about it. It's fine.
You can always offer it again.
Well, when you come back, maybe. But right now.
So
anyway,
you guys discuss for a little while longer, and maybe an hour and a half later. It's late afternoon at this point, like 4 or 5 o'clock. Frey and Lawrence come back. As I imagine, as jovial and high morale as they've been since arriving in the city.
Yeah, Lord's like joking and. But
yeah.
This is like post the mail scene, isn't it?
Yeah.
I thought there was them joking in there too. Yeah. It's jovial in vibe.
Yeah, they're smiling, casual chatter, and then they step in and just like the vibes.
Yeah,
I hear.
Yeah, I think like Frey kind of pauses there, looking around at everybody, and what happened?
She came back. She didn't come in. But I told her we would give it to her, the book, I mean, and to come back tomorrow morning, but she said that she doesn't work on other people's time, so she said she'd come back in an hour, or it's like looking at like with the shadows on the ground, like has it been an hour?
It's been like 2 hours at this point, maybe more.
So, and I mean, she also said, I'll give your best to Chester, or something like that, so, yeah, you can hear what I'm trying to do, right?
Yeah. Lawrence will place what he hopes is a reassuring hand on Mira's shoulder and just say, he is far more useful to her alive than dead. Solace in that. Should this all work out, he should be released. If she has him at all.
Yeah. I mean, you guys aren't ready for whatever you were going to do with, the appraiser lady, were you?
It's
Lawrence.
supposed to be. Oh, go ahead.
Looks to Frey.
Frey
Oh my God.
looks a little uncertain. Well, I mean, the other trick was that I have to find a way to somehow be there at that meeting without her knowing I'm there. But now she could be showing up at any time now.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I hope she is. If she doesn't show up, then that means she's doing something else, which would be worse, I think. But
She said something like, I'm sure you guys have a plan that you're trying to do. Why don't you make a plan with me instead? And I said, no.
Did
It'd
she?
be a lie if I said I wasn't thinking of how he could effectively end her life, but well, I'm frankly coming up short.
Yeah. Did she make any guesses about what our plan would be? Like, did it seem like she might have an idea that we'd try to give her a fake?
No.
Okay. Okay, well, I guess. I mean, I don't know what our options are other than waiting. I don't even know where we would go find her if we wanted to.
I suppose we have some time then.
All right, then we wait. And maybe I can scry on the shop.
Okay.
Lawrence will lean over to the next person. Let's say it's Samar. What does that word mean?
I think it's a kind of magic. You know, you look at things far away. Fancy stuff.
Lawrence like it shrugs like I asked and answered.
Samar's like a little proud of himself for remembering something from school.
All right, but yes, I suppose we wait. And then once she arrives here to do the trade, maybe I should already be gone at that point.
So that you can get near the appraiser, so that if she goes right there.
I also think that she. Well, I mean, I guess she would have no way of knowing that Alice is still alive. And I mean, it's better that she knows that we can't do that. So.
Right.
Yes, Alice shouldn't be present for the meeting.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, definitely not.
I don't really
I mean,
want her in the house anyway. I mean, can we
Should
maybe
we-
just do it in the front yard? I
Do we
guess maybe
think
she wouldn't
that-
like that.
Frey, do we think that maybe you should be the one to negotiate with her, though? I mean, you are, by some measure, the most convincing out of all of us.
The Fortune
stuff like
Accords
this.
own top negotiator.
Yeah.
Yes, I could do the exchange.
Yeah. Unless you have to be at the appraisers ahead of time or something, but if you think you can spare it, then I think probably you should be the main talker.
I mean, usually I do have to be fairly close by if I scry through flames, but well, there has been something else I've been trying lately, and maybe it won't be a factor.
Okay. Whatever you think, I trust you.
Seems much responsibility falls at your feet here, Mr. Vrock.
Well then, I suppose it's a good thing that we took that tea break then.
Blinks.
But
yes.
there's the party tomorrow, everyone.
Oh yes,
okay.
Mr.
Do you
Beckett and
actually
I-
say that?
Yes, but it's clearly a joke.
Yes, Mr. Beckett and I made some new friends today.
What kind of friends?
There were some members of the Order of the Blue who were dining at the tea shop we visited, and they invited us to a party tomorrow.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Well,
Should
I
everything
don't
go
know if
well
it'll
with
be-
the rest of the plans and there's time, it might be a good opportunity to offload those spears to at a high price.
Yeah, it might also, I glance at Garrett, might also be a decent place to find out about Zane if we can scrounge any information up.
Who?
But
Who?
oh right.
Oh, is this,
Samar in
this-
character. Samar goes,
my
"Oh right."
God. Is this like
Yes.
Rohan?
Yes. One of your best friends and one of my best friends. Also my employer. The reason that I am with you guys today. It's fine. Don't worry about it. He's in custody at the moment. He was like running the Soldiers of the Blue briefly, but then attacked somebody. It's fine. Whatever. We'll get there. We have other things on our mind at the moment, I think.
Ray looks at Garrett a little concerned, and your memories of Rohan are coming back, but you still don't remember Zane.
Oh, I wonder if it's I don't know. I was gonna say I wonder if it's a case of like who you knew first or whatever. But apparently, if I was already friends with Zane and Samar knew about it, then it was probably before I met Rohan. So I don't know at this point.
Yes, my understanding is that you and Zane go further back than you and anybody else in the party.
Well, I don't know shit about him. But I guess he's in trouble or something. You were saying?
Supposedly your best friend, according to the doctor here.
One of them up there. Yeah, he was taken into custody for. It was a little unclear, but it sounds like he attacked somebody while he was basically running the Soldiers of the Blue. I don't know. It's all a little complicated for me, but he's in trouble. Yes, he's in danger.
Well, I mean, I guess we gotta try to help him too. I mean, you said he's running from the Soldiers of the Blue?
He's running the Soldiers of the Blue, or he was. I mean, I guess now he's. I don't know. I mean, they're captive.
I'm sorry. Is William misunderstanding here? Soldiers of the Blue are the people here in 14 Soul.
Am I misremembering?
The-
My understanding is that he, as the Artivista whatever Navy dude, he was brought in to basically work with them and like lead them, right? The Soldiers of the Blue.
No.
Am I completely misremembering that, Robert? Is
Yeah,
that
you
wrong?
are.
Okay. Well, why did we tell him about the Soldiers of the Blue? Because my understanding is that he was working with them at the very least.
Because
who captured him?
No, because
Soldiers
this
of
was
Blue.
before that.
We told him about them because we were worried about them doing some weird shit.
you told
He
him
was
about the
supposed to,
Toussaint
like-
thing.
Right.
Yeah, but like he was gonna. Why did we
He was supposed to kind of
What
sort
was
of
his
keep an
association
eye
with the Soldiers
on
of the
them.
Blue?
He was supposed to like keep an eye on them and the Rayclarian
His
Navy as they
association
came
is
in.
he's the fucking naval commander of a neighboring country, and
Okay.
he kind of went from there.
It's his business to know.
Okay, interesting. Okay. I might have to go refresh my memory on this. That's fine. Okay. Well, then he is their prisoner. I assume Samar would remember correctly what it was, so,
Yeah.
you know.
Probably.
It's at the center of the all the tension between Rayland and Vicania right now.
Yes.
We did go and speak to the Soldiers of the Blue that were holding him, but they couldn't really tell us much except that he was in good hands.
Okay.
So we have no actual confirmation of how he's doing.
Okay. I mean, it sounds like he's probably alive at least.
Well, that's what they say. They can say anything.
Yeah. maybe we'll learn more at the party, or I don't know, maybe we'll find some other way to get some information about him.
Hmm.
Well, in the meantime, could I have a look at this book that I'm going to be selling?
I'll hand it over.
And
With a
Frey
big
will
thump.
and Frey will familiarize himself with the book.
It's probably a hefty, I'd say, 15, 20 pounds. It's a big bastard of a book.
He grunts a little as he lifts it.
It's got some damage to the spine, things like that. Like, it definitely wasn't in perfect shape. Like, it looks old. So...
Alright, yeah, Frey will look it over, giving his nod of approval, and I guess we just wait.
I guess so.
You okay, Ronnie?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did you forget how to drink water like I just did?
Eat a bad Dorito?
I always do that.
No, I've just had a cough
Ah.
for several days now, and I'm almost out of water.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Did you want to have Frey do the thing for Lawrence? While
The
we're waiting?
thing for
The reading.
the funny reading?
fortune. Yeah, we'll do the reading while we're waiting. We have time to kill unless she shows up like right now.
Well, funny you would say that because she doesn't.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Tee hee.
All right, yeah. So while we're waiting, Frey will look at Lawrence and, well, I suppose we have nothing but time on our hands.
I think you catch him in the middle of like he's he's balancing his ledger. You can see him like with some ink and a quill, like going over his like a little book with all of his expenses and whatnot.
What a nerd.
He's got to pay
Frey-
taxes.
Frey will take a seat across from him. Well then, seems like now is as good a time as any
Oh, for the
for the
future
reading. Oh yes.
Lawrence will put his quill and his book away.
And Frey will take out his deck of cards, start shuffling them, going through the motions, passing them over to Lawrence so he can shuffle and split the deck as well.
Yeah, Lawrence knows how to shuffle a deck. He'll probably make a joke asking whether Frey prefers regular or damn it, what Freyland Hold'em? I don't know. So he references a location. It's a Texas Hold'em joke. I don't know.
Frey will say, just a simple shuffle, please. Just no bending of the cards.
Lawrence will carefully shuffle them.
All right. Now, is there any particular question you have for me? Or I could always just give you a general reading, see what comes up.
I suppose the question would be, I suppose the question is if young Mr. Cook will receive and successfully execute my instructions.
Frey gives a nod. I see. And who may I ask is young Mr. Cook?
Well, he's the young man I set in charge of the care of him without me. He's out of Aslaic. Family worked for the Darad Brigade, though he didn't particularly want to stick with that. Funny enough, they were comes from a family of cooks.
Frey gives an absent-minded nod as he starts laying out the cards. And I think for this one, and we'll say he has some incense lit for this because of course he does. And because you're giving me a yes or no question, for this one I am going to use
Oh boy.
my read omens.
Well, let's probably add other details about him in that he was not in the best of states when Lawrence hired him, but that he noticed that the young man had a very sharp eye for finding valuable items. And what he doesn't mention is that it reminded him of himself when he was younger.
And does there seem to be like a fondness in the way that Lawrence talks about him?
There's almost like an excitement where Lawrence is looking forward to seeing what this kid does or makes of himself.
Okay.
I think fondness is apt.
All right. So, Frey, what is the specific question that you are reading the omens on?
So
or the course of action.
If the young Mr. Cook will receive and execute Lawrence's instructions.
You focus, and eventually the cards point in only one direction. Positive.
Frey closes his eyes for a moment as he focuses. His hands moving unseen over the cards. Them arrayed out now in a way that represents the question that Lawrence was asking him. And Frey opens his eyes. I do see that the letter arrived safely. He opens it, he reads every word. And he will follow them to the best of his ability.
Ronnie?
Yeah?
Is this one of the things where Frey is bullshitting right now? Or does Frey actually see this kind of thing?
This is his legit abilities that he actually sees.
What he might see instead is that the letter addressed to Torgold Banneker makes it to him, and that he gives another letter within that letter to Mr. Cook.
The only thing that Frey gets is like a positive or negative based on the action proposed, which is essentially, yeah. it is not as straightforward as him getting direct information, just that it seems your course of action that he is testing on will, succeed.
I see. The reason I ask is because, whether or not it is clear to Lawrence that either Frey is making this up or what have you.
Yeah, I
I don't know what your intent is, Ronnie, so I'm just, so I'm asking.
Like, the way I would, portray this, if I could out of my own, it'd be vision-based, like something that Frey can actually kind of see in his mind's eye of, something playing out.
Mm-hmm.
But I am limited to the yes-no nature of the actual thing.
But in a dreamlike way where you're not getting specifics, but you are getting that it is playing out correctly.
Yeah, like basically he gets in his mind's eye kind of like symbolism.
Okay.
So he might describe it as he sees a letter being passed between two people. He sees words laid out. He sees Mr. Cook starting to go through the motions of whatever those instructions were. And he'll probably give little obviously I don't know what the instructions are, so I can't improvise. But I'd say he'd give little kind of, hints towards it. Like maybe if there was a specific color seal on the letter, he'd focus on that sort of thing. Or if it was something about moving the caravan, he talk about the motion, the exhaustion, or the animal, the footprints and wheel tracks, stuff like that.
Well, Robert, what do you think? Should I offer some imagery of what that would look like for Ronnie?
Maybe a little, but obviously again vague. The only direct thing that this power is a positive or negative, so
I see. I think the most poignant image is that of a man just a bit older than Lawrence, on the larger side, with a younger, more slight man, maybe around Strieg's age. How old was Strieg? Am I misremembering his age?
He looks early 20s, I believe.
Yeah, around Strieg's age, I'd say.
Correct me.
Both standing in front of an old farmhouse and barn.
Okay, yeah, and Frey will describe that kind of, hazy glimpse he sees. And he settles back after a moment, opening his eyes, and there is kind of this kind of fading glow from them. And he just looks at Lawrence.
Lawrence is watching attentively. I think there's a slow smile. Mr. Farrak, in my heart, I do hope that what you're saying is the truth. And while I'm sure you would not lie to me about such things, he doesn't finish the thought about the divination he was doing around the lake. And I suppose there's only one way to find out. In time, we'll see.
In time, we will. But I do feel strongly about what I saw. So I suppose it depends on how much faith you have in my ability.
I'd say I have some faith in you. I'd have to if I was sticking around this long. That, and of course, for Mr. Cook and Mr. Banneker. They're good sorts.
He gives a small nod and starts gathering up his things. Well, then I hope it all turns out for the best. Clearly, they are very important to you.
Yeah, I'd say so. Unless Frey has anything else to add, I think Lawrence go back to his I said the right thing before, but almost coming to mind is logbook. What
Ledger.
is ledger? Yes, you go back to his ledger.
All right. And yeah, I guess Frey will go back to waiting.
All right.
I would have probably gone and checked on my children. Not my children, you know what I mean. While this was happening, just
All right. Yeah, I mean, Magnus is heated, and Alice hasn't really gotten out of bed today.
Understandable. Just,
So.
making sure they're still here.
Unfortunately, in Magnus's case, he is still here. But I digress. You guys wait. It's after sundown. Nothing's happening. No hide nor hair of Ayami or anyone else.
Fuck, I don't like this.
Dude, same.
We need to stay away from the appraiser because if she catches us at the appraiser, she'll know shit's weird.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, if she goes right to the appraiser, we don't have a way to protect them either.
I mean, what is she gonna go there for without the book?
Well,
I'm more worried that she's going after Chester.
I mean, didn't she say she would be back here in an hour?
Well,
Or was that before her remark about Chester?
it was before that.
We don't even know where Chester is.
No.
Well, let's give her another, give her a night. See if she responds. You did ask her to come in the morning, didn't you?
Yes.
Do you think we should send Magnus or ask him where we could find Chester if we wanted to? Or do you think we should just wait?
I don't think it would hurt to ask Magnus.
Mira and
where Chester might
Frey
be.
went to the college
Right.
before
But maybe-
and left a note.
But maybe Magnus might have a better idea where he would be if he's not at the college.
Yeah. Or, I mean, maybe it's worth checking the college again. Unless he's sleeping with someone every night.
I can't even imagine him getting someone to sleep with him. I can't.
Unless it's someone who's deliberately manipulating their way into the family.
Jesus Christ. Good.
I don't
point.
even think she could stand that.
I mean,
He's special.
One could stand quite a lot for the amount of gold she mentioned.
Your frowns.
Yeah, that's
I mean, she also doesn't necessarily have to do anything if she plans
gets
on...
him drunk enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Or just wants to kill him. Sorry.
Again,
True.
no value dead.
Yeah. I mean, sends a message though. As long as there's someone left to kill.
But she already made the kill to make her point that she's willing to do it. We already know she'll do it. Killing the next person doesn't do anything except make us less likely to give her the book. Because if we already tell her
More likely to spite her.
we're getting if we're getting the book, we will have it for you at this time. And she kills another person. It's like, well, fuck it. Why do we want to give you the book now? Just might as well just kill everyone and good luck getting the book yourself.
I mean, you don't have to convince me. I'm just,
Well,
I
I'm
don't
just
know
saying
that
that as
her
a
thought
professional.
process is. I mean, I don't know that her thought process is the same as ours.
I feel like she's a professional. Did you get that vibe? That like streak that she was.
And Garrett, didn't you also say that the book, it said about her plan that she wouldn't kill anyone unless she was forced to?
Yeah. When we read it, yes, but we don't know if that, what she considers forced.
I mean, right now we said in the morning we'll give you the book. That doesn't feel like forcing.
That's true.
For now, we should.
Okay.
For now, we should just go about as if we do intend to cooperate. Allow Mir to hold onto the book, since she is the one it is safest with. And do you think we can convince her to... No, I'm not even gonna make the joke. For now, I think we should get some sleep. It's been a long and stressful day for most everyone, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe I'll remember more about Zane and while we sleep. Probably not, but fuck it. Who knows how this works? Should probably keep a watch. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh.
I was just gonna say we should probably keep a watch. That was it.
Yeah.
Well, wake me up if she shows up.
Absolutely. Better sleep light.
I will try. Yeah, I guess Frey will head to bed.
Lee, we were talking about something. Did you still want to commit to that?
Potentially in the morning.
Okay.
But if she's not going to show tonight, no.
Okay. Alright, so it's, 8, 9 o'clock. It's late. You guys have been waiting. Nothing's been happening. You all start to head to bed. As you're getting ready to settle in, there's a knock at the door.
God damn it.
Not a knock. The door being jostled for a second. And then
I was probably sitting by the door. So.
And then you hear the sound of a key, and you see Chester unlocking the door.
Is he alone?
You don't see anyone else.
Does my mind light reveal anyone else?
Nope.
Okay.
And he kind of like
Did you
looks
have a
around.
window
And...
open?
Oh,
Sorry, I was just saying, did you have a window open? Because if we're all inside the house, you wouldn't be able to detect someone outside the house.
I was assuming the door open.
I mean, yeah, if he opens the door, I assume.
Fair enough. Okay.
But anyway, so Mira, you see him, and he kind of like looks around, and oh, Miss Mira.
I mean, I shouldn't just, like, immediately fucking
Tackle him.
fucking hug the stupid boy with relief.
And he just hello, Miss Mira. What
Oh, good. You're fine. You're okay. Come in.
Why wouldn't I be?
Just come in.
Yes, I do think I'll enter my own home. Thank you.
I forgot I hate him.
Can Lawrence be like sitting in a chair in the main room to hear this, so that laugh can be in character?
Yeah.
Good. Excellent.
Yeah, like I said, I assumed you guys were winding down, but if you weren't in bed, yeah, that's fine. Like,
Yeah.
he just kind of, I'm not safe at Ardenford. Have you seen the size of the guards there? They make Magnus look like a wimp.
It's complicated.
He blinks, waiting for you to say more. need to go, so I have a meeting tonight.
Hey, bud, go talk to your siblings.
He cocks his head at you and then turns back to Mira and then gives a look of like, who the fuck is this telling me what to do?
Just come with me. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what's going on.
He slowly saunters behind you while checking a pocket watch he pulls out of his lapel pocket.
I mean, I haven't seen the last time I saw this fucking kid. He was like fucking. How old was he?
I mean, we saw him last time we were
8.
here, right?
No, I mean before that. Before that, he was
Yeah.
fucking 8. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess to just kind of give the very similar rundown as she did to Magnus, we were doing a job for a guy who turned out to be a bad man, and we have a thing that he wants, but we don't want to give it to him because
what
it's
is it?
very magical, and
What
he's
is
a bad
it, then?
man, and
What makes him bad? Why were you working for him? I thought you were good at this, Miss Mira. I thought you were good at reading people, knowing if they're good or bad.
I'm not really. Anyway, it was for Frey and Lawrence, so...
Like
Anyway,
Magnus talks about him all the time. I think he'd be happier to just see Frey on the wrong side of a bad man, as you say.
That's not very nice.
Not saying he should be
Anyway.
killed, just, maybe not be such a piece of shit to my brother.
I don't think that's fair, but that's not what is important right now. What's important is that he hired
what?
someone to get this thing from us, and
What
she
thing?
is...
Miss Mira, what thing?
It's a book. A magical book, okay? Listen. Don't start with me. Just
sorry.
get a little
Are
bit
you
of that,
saying-
mom tone.
And he's like looking at you with like the most condescending eyes. You're
Taller than
saying
me?
he's probably like 5'10". 5'9", 5'10". How tall's Mira?
I don't think I have.
I thought she was like 5'6" or 5'7".
Average woman height.
Yeah, so like, yeah. And he just like, even if he was shorter than you, he has mastered the art of looking down on people.
Yeah.
And he just kind of, Miss Mira, you think our lives are in danger over a book? What could this book possibly do?
Answer any question you ask.
Where's this book at then?
That's not important.
It is to me.
It's safe.
It's
No.
very important to me.
No.
Answer any question? What if I ask it, what color the sky will be tomorrow? Could it tell me?
I'm sure it would tell you blue. I mean, it's not... What it does isn't important. What's important is that he hired someone to get it from us.
He
and
immediately
she-
cuts you off. On the contrary, I think what it does has to be important if he's
She-
hiring someone to get it from you.
She already tried to kill Alice. So...
I'm sorry, what?
You heard what I said.
He hired someone to kill... Are you saying my sister's dead?
No. She's... alright.
Okay,
She's not-
so...
She's physically fine.
So why not just ask the book how to solve this? If it can tell you anything.
There's drawbacks. And I mean...
He just stares at you again.
We are fixing it. I just need you to be safe for. We're gonna give
Ardenford
her.
is incredibly safe, and like I said, I do have a meeting tonight.
Well, she sort of threatened you already today, so I just think maybe it would be better if you stayed here.
He looks skeptical.
Who is it, anyway? It's not... Who is it are you meeting with?
A few people from the... We have a student... It's a whole thing. We're working on... Don't worry about it, Miss Mira.
You make an excuse?
What?
An excuse to not go. I don't want you to go.
I run it. I run the whole damn
The sound of
thing.
her hitting him?
Sorry, my dumb cat is chasing his tail.
Yeah.
So what exactly should we be worried about at Ardenford? It's the most protected place this side of, like, the main guild hall.
Is Mira having this conversation like in private, or like can we all hear this?
I imagine the entryway.
Over to, I
Okay.
guess that you could probably hear it. I guess.
I hope I want to establish that Lawrence is
Semi-private.
listening in from the main room, drinking and laughing at how much of a little bitch this guy is.
Can I just chime in and be like, Chester, can I ask you a question? Do you think we're all stupid?
No, just you.
Sure.
Lawrence laughs
the rest
harder.
of us, sure. But there's a lot of people here who I assume you respect at least some of their intellect. If there's several people whose intellect you respect telling you that actually this is the safest place for you to be here tonight, maybe you should listen, no?
That was a statement couched in a question, so no, I guess you can't ask me a question. And he turns back to Mira. What the fuck was that about?
Just stay here, all right?
I hate people who are too stupid to save their own damn lives. I'm so fucking sick and tired. Sorry, this is
You're out of character.
it started in character and I got actually angry.
Look, Miss Mira, I'm glad you're safe and home and all that. Why don't we... I'm going to get some wine. And he heads to the cellar.
Good idea. That was out of character, not in
Lawrence
character.
pointedly does not offer the wine he's drinking.
Is there a lock on the cellar door?
Oh my god. No, but there's a convenient dining chair you can put in front of the door.
Yeah, no, there is not a lock on the cellar door, but you
Just
could...
push him down the stairs. It'll be fine.
So yeah,
Streak looks meaningfully at the chair and then at Mira as Chester goes downstairs.
No, if he tries to leave, I'll stop him.
Your call.
It just kind of gives him like an exhausted look, but like, exhausted thumbs up without actually giving it a thumbs up sort of look.
a couple moments later, he comes out with a bottle of white wine, and he is just drinking straight from the bottle. It looks like a fairly cheap one. Alright, so, let me get this straight. Miss Mira, you and he, like, points them at, like, the others that are down here. I guess Samar and, Lawrence. And...
Streak.
And Streak.
Yeah.
Are on the bad side of someone who then hired someone else who tried to kill my sister, and you thought it would be safe. I'm sorry. Do they know where we live?
Yes.
And at this point, he pointedly turns, like, away from you. So you all thought it would be safer for me here than in the secured Ardenford campus. Is that right?
This woman can move faster than the eye, okay? We all know what she's capable of.
Oh, I
and
can
we
too.
know-
And he, like, starts waving his hand really fast in front of your face. And rolls his eyes.
Chester, has anyone ever told you that your smartassiness is not cute? You just seem like a child.
I'm not trying to be cute. I'm just trying to...
Good, because you're failing very miserably.
I'm trying to get down on your level.
My level. I'm trying to keep you alive. You're trying to kill yourself tonight.
This mirror is trying to keep me alive. You're just being a bitch.
Okay,
Don't
I just
talk
have
to
one
people
question
like
for
that.
you. No, I have one question for you, and then I'll let you go, okay? You can do whatever you want. If you die tonight, am I allowed to come dance on your grave and say, I told you so?
But I'm dead. I don't care who dances on anyone's grave.
Good. It's gonna feel
gives,
so
like a
fucking good.
mournful look at Summer.
Summer looks at Mira like, with a look that's like, I know that this person has won a moral victory by turning me into this person right now, but I don't care. This person has pissed me off. They walk away and sit back down.
Don't talk to people like that. I raised you better than that.
I thought you were talking to
You
me.
didn't raise me that long, now did you, Miss Mira? You left, and I know it wasn't your fault, but... nonetheless. I'm sorry. He
just
does, like,
looks at
immediately
him
look
and
guilty.
She looks exhausted and sad and like she's about to cry.
Like, he does look guilty after saying that, and, like, sincerely apologizes to you. What would you rather... If this assassin can move waves his hand in front of his face that fast, what is points at streak? What is shooting a crossbow gonna do?
Street just
I don't know.
shrugs and kind of nods.
I don't know. I just prefer that you're all here where I can.
Watch me die. Then
Just kind of like.
he thumbs back at Samar. You can watch them dance on my corpse and stay on my grave, I guess.
I'm a world-class healer. I think you're probably better in my presence than your roommate, who seemed, from what I've heard, quite happy that you weren't home last night because he's pissed at you. So
What
I think it was
happens
next door.
sometimes. Yeah, it was
not
next
the
door.
roommate.
It was like
Next
across
door,
the
whatever.
street, across the hall. Yeah.
sure, I mean, same difference.
Mira doesn't know what to say anymore. She just kind of shuts up and puts her head down. It just looks miserable.
Chester, let me. Okay. I make a gesture that's like, okay, I'm trying to like calm down and speak in good faith. I'm like, earlier today, she threatened you, and clearly she knew that you were at Ardenford. If she believes that she can kill you there, then wouldn't you rather not be there?
If she believes she can kill me there, why didn't she?
She is using you as leverage.
So if she kills me, there's no leverage, so she won't kill me.
You might be right.
Oh
If
my
that's a
god.
risk that you'd like to take.
Hey.
Hi there. Have we been
Yes, hello.
introduced? Miss Mira, you bring the most interesting
Hey,
people
hey.
into the Garantine home.
My friend, hear me out for a second. We had a lot of important things to handle. And it would be a lot quicker for us if you were to stay here. That way you don't have to wait for her to do God knows Saints know what with you as a hostage. Just do us the goddamn favor.
Okay, that's fair.
That's fair. Okay, it's fine. Okay.
All right, fucking Lair offers him the bottle of the good wine.
I thought you never
This
would.
is a gift from the assassin, by the way.
Tastes all the sweeter, I suppose, but why is that assassin giving you wine?
And it seems she befriended your sister.
What?
And your brother.
What?
All to get at Miss Tyrell here.
He turns back to Mira. I'm sorry, you have a... What happened to... I assume a, like, thumbs upward. The others are upstairs?
I hope so.
At this point, he has a bottle of wine in each hand, and he's just considering. And he hands you back the nice one. No, that seems weird even for me.
Larry continued to drink it.
So what now? We just hole up here and hope she can't kill us all?
Said we'd give it to her in the morning. Yeah, hopefully she will come by.
So you're giving her the book?
No, it's not the real one.
Then she's gonna kill you when she finds out it's fake. Doesn't she know what she wants? If you... At this point, he, like, snatches the other bottle of wine from Lawrence's hand. If I said, here's a nice bottle of wine, and then I handed you this, and he hands you the shitty one, you'd know.
He has an appraiser who's supposed to verify the book for her, and we've spoken to the appraiser and convinced them to lie on our behalf because she is going to kill the appraiser afterwards otherwise. I mean, she will either way, but we can protect her.
So you're... Oh, but how are you gonna protect...
My gut's telling me you shouldn't have told him that.
Why is that?
Yeah.
How do you protect someone if you can't protect again? A waves his hand really fast in front of his face. If an
Your name
assassin's
is
doing that,
Chester Garantine?
yes,
Correct.
Chester.
Have you met with a William used to find a Zurian woman recently?
I think there were 2 or 3 in Ardenford I've seen. One of them's in our meeting.
Lawrence describes the person in more detail.
I mean, kind of sounds like Ayami.
Summer giggles.
Mira puts her head in her hands.
Summer starts laughing.
No, knees,
Miss Tyrell.
elbows on her knees, head in her hands.
Miss Tyrell!
Summer starts laughing really hard.
You did that thing with your eyes?
What did you say?
Do that thing with your eyes where you see things?
She's witch finding.
Please, witch find!
Confused for a second.
What are you all talking about?
I'll fucking do it.
She's witch finding?
Ayami killed your sister last night and we brought her back. So
What?
the fact that you haven't recognized that she's the bad guy suggests that maybe you're not as smart as you thought you were.
I'm sorry.
I look around.
I mean, I'm not telling him anything that
I
Ayami
look
doesn't know.
around. Do I see anything that I am not expecting?
Nope.
Okay. The long story what scrying was earlier, he was concerned.
I mean, fair enough.
I'm sorry. So, Ayami, a girl who...
Assassin. Moves faster than I can see.
Yeah, and he waves his hand really fast in front of his face again. Yeah, I got it.
Stab your sister in the neck while all of us were around her.
How did she know my sister? I only met her like a week and a half ago.
He's befriended all of your family independently, it seems. Well, I guess she was introduced to your sister through Magnus, but yes, she's close and personal friends with everybody, I suppose. Your sister invited her to dinner last night.
He looks to Mira at this point for confirmation.
You know, fucking exhausted nod.
Oh. And like he looks down a moment of actual seriousness, and then he just like, I have to warn them then. I have to warn the mating people, like the rest of the group.
No, you don't.
Like, what if she kills them?
Why would she?
She doesn't give a shit about them. She wants to kill you to get at us.
Well,
Holy
what if
Hawk
she
is more
kills
likely.
them to get at me to get at you? Is that a thing?
No.
Too many steps.
Alright, so you're sure I'm safe? Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Magnus. Is he
Yes, you
a
should
thumbs
do that.
upstairs? Alice up there too?
Yes,
She's
As
okay?
far as I know, yes.
I'm assuming yes.
Alright.
Correct?
Distressed.
I mean, she's shaken up, but she's physically fine.
I'd imagine. Alright, I will fret not. We have any motions to Strieg, and we have a world-class crossbowsman, and
Loris yoinks the fucking good bottle of wine back and drinks some more.
a doctor. You said you were a doctor? Something? You said you could heal
Something
me?
like that.
Yes, nothing will protect me from my throat getting slit like a doctor and someone who looks like a slightly more out-of-shape version of my dad.
What's he
Who was that?
That was William. No.
William's here!
I mean, sorry, Lawrence. God damn it.
Mr. Abney's back.
referring to Lawrence? Robert?
What?
Is he referring to Lawrence?
Yeah.
Lawrence just
There's
laughs
not,
at it.
outside of the mustache, there's not really a resemblance. Well, at least we have Miss Mira, who somehow is still able to, well, I'll assume you're all riding the coattails anyway. And he just rolls his eyes. Just don't let anything happen to them.
Can I? This is a crazy thing to do, but I'm like at my wit's end. Can I grab a knife from like the kitchen or something and like stab my leg or something and then heal myself just to
What the
set this
fuck?
guy up?
No!
This is not going to help your argument in the slightest. I hope you know that.
It's just gonna make you look deranged.
Literally. He's just
Karate.
gonna think you're even more stupid.
It's cool. Man.
Okay, so here's the thing. Like, he's already starting to head up the stairs. Are you calling him back or not?
No, I mean,
Okay.
that's
You're
not
just gonna have a
winning
knife
move to
ready for
call
next
someone-
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, shank him and then heal him.
I really considered it, but I was like, Mira's gonna be mad at me if I do that. I guess I'll stab myself.
Ask permission.
Anyway.
Mentioning character, it'd be so good.
Mira is at her fucking wit's end. She would, like, fucking strangle you.
Oh, cool, nice plot.
So,
There's a line in Fight Club that's like the fury of every pet, like, or the uselessness of every panda that won't fuck to save its own species or whatever. And
Yeah.
that's how I feel about Chester. It's just like, fucking, I can't believe we have to work so hard to get you to save your own goddamn life. This is so stupid.
so anyway, with that, he heads upstairs, leaving the four of you down here. Anything else you're doing
I'm
before starting watches?
I am so glad I did not go to bed early. Lawrence chuckling to
out
himself. What was that, Alex?
Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Glad you're having a good time.
Mr.
That-
Tyrell, there is me adding to the negativity here is not going to help anyone. I'd offer you some of the wine too, but I'm not certain if it would do anything. You'll offer it anyway.
Remember, if Mira has really done a lot of drinking before, I would think probably not. Just probably have a little and fucking make a face and hand it back.
calm down, Miss Tyrell. Your family's all in one place, I suppose. Are the parents part of that? Are they around? I don't think I've seen them.
That's a whole other story, I guess.
Oh, so that's why he's like that.
I don't know. Before I came back, the last time I saw him, he was 8 years old, so I guess I really wasn't there for more than half of his life.
I see. Well, no one to be blamed there. Well, at least you're not to be.
She just does like a big sigh and like it fucking melts into the couch or whatever.
I really experienced every possible emotion during that conversation.
Is that Samara or Adar's?
That's me.
Okay.
I mean, probably Summer says the same thing, actually.
Doctor, are you sure you did therapy? Hang on, was that ever said?
I don't think
yes.
overtly, right?
Yeah, I think I say, like, I, talk to people and, like, help them or whatever, but,
Doctor?
Mm-hmm.
I keep reconsidering my position on your bedside manner. Truly.
In a good way?
No, I don't think so.
Well, hopefully I'll earn back your trust. We'll see.
Well, unfortunately, Doctor, for now you've lost the right to speak to me as I die in bed. To be fair, I was never that good either.
I'm learning that I'm maybe not the most patient person in the world.
You're now learning that.
I'm a fairly open-minded person, but I don't know. The past few weeks, we've really come across some people who've tested me.
I'm not sure in my time knowing you have ever thought of you as patient.
Yeah. I would say that my curiosity usually outweighs my my opinionatedness, but I feel like lately I've just been waiting for everyone else to catch up to where we are. Not in a sense
You
of
can't expect people to be where we're at.
I
We've been
know.
through quite a lot.
Yeah, I know, but it is frustrating that people won't just take what we're saying on faith.
Doctor, you might need some medicine. And Lawrence will offer him his bag of was it smoke leaf, Robert?
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. You know what? Fair. I'll smoke a joint. They really usually don't, but for once, I think they'll just be like, yeah, I need to calm down. Anyway.
No, he's gonna drink for a little longer and go to bed.
Yeah.
All right, so Samar with a nice little pipe gets some relaxation, and Mira and Streak first watch.
Yes.
You know the drill, gang. Holy fuck!
I'm
My
cooking
man.
tonight.
And last night, really.
Streak, you keep your eyes and ears peeled. Mira, you are probably a little more distracted by the stresses of having the Garantines back under your care in such a precarious situation, but about an hour and a half into your watch, it's, closing in on midnight. And, Streak, you kind of like are carefully doing your best, watching, keeping your eyes peeled, and you notice behind a bush at the neighbor's house a figure. Don't know when they arrived, but when you checked on the rounds, you could see a figure there crouched and hiding.
Can I make out anything about the figure?
It's pretty much there's no fucking light. Like, there's not really any starlight. They're crouched. Like, they're not big. Like, they're average size or smaller, but you really can't make out anything else.
I will... Street kind of just casually continues on his rounds, acting like he didn't see anything until he loops back to Mira, and then he will mention it to Mira and tell her to kind of casually walk by the window and see if she sees anything.
I will do so.
Mira, you go and look by the window, and you kind of like look where Street told you, and you don't see anything.
We'll continue on, and when she crosses paths with him again, she'll say, I didn't see anything.
Streak, as you are rounding the corner on the bottom floor, you kind of are looking down the hall that leads from the living room kind of towards the kitchen area, and you see, as you're turning, a figure moving out of sight of the window and the door in the kitchen. Like outside.
They're in the house?
Outside.
Can I still see them, or are they like
No, they like
vanishing
ducked
from my
out.
sight?
Like as you were coming around, they were like finishing moving, and you lost sight of them.
Where are they again in reference to me?
So you came around and like you're in like the edge of the kitchen living room area. They were down at the end of the kitchen, like outside it.
What is the closest door?
The kitchen door.
So if I just like kicked open the door and leaned outside, would I see them immediately?
If you ran, yeah.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Okay, you're running and just fucking barging the door open?
Crossbow
Yeah.
in hand, I imagine, right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna try and take a shot right away.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right, you...
Well, and we got a doctor, so if we fuck up...
Just don't insta-kill him.
You charge forward, kicking the door open, breaking out. You see a figure, and you are pulling the trigger before you get, like, immediately?
I'm trying to think if there's anyone else that we care about currently in this town. Yeah, no, I'm taking the shot.
All right, roll to hit.
It's Zane. Holy shit.
No, this is gonna be an attack shot, attack shoot, not a
Oh, okay.
not a deck shoot. We're going full attack on it.
I don't remember how to do that. It's been so long.
It's your items, inventory.
Yeah, in your inventory.
Inventory.
And then you just
On the left
hover
side,
over
there'll
your
be a
crossbow,
little-
and there will be a little dice icon replacing the sword icon.
Pretty good.
He has a plus 11 to hit.
Fuck yeah, I knew.
Warriors, am I right, guys?
He rolled minimum on damage for that. Oh,
Guys, I'm a min-maxer. I'm a dirty, dirty min-maxer.
you
Where you can heal
barge
max damage
out.
or something.
The same.
take the shot immediately.
Hang on, real quick. Don't warriors have an ability where they can do like max damage or something, or am I thinking of something else?
No, they can't deal max damage.
Oh, I'm thinking of turning a miss into a hit.
Yeah.
Never mind.
And you launch the arrow or the bolt, and immediately you see Ayame turning around very surprised.
Itch.
And she just winces. Hi, I'm here for the book.
You get shot?
Said in the morning.
I said I would be here at some
You
point.
get shot or not?
Yeah, she got shot.
Dumb bitch.
Now, how about we give me the book? That was a very impressive shot.
I pull off my second crossbow and aim it at her.
You won't get me again, I promise. But if you'd like to, well, test things. You pull that trigger, this house goes up in flames.
Neither of us move. I lean my head back and I call for Mira. She brings the book. Does that work?
How do I know it's the real book? How do I know you're not just going to be trying something on me again?
I don't know. How do I know you're not fucking trying something about the house being on fire?
I just want the book. I don't want to fight.
And I just want you gone.
You could have given me the book earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation, now would we? But that's okay.
Great, so I give you the book and you leave.
Give me a charisma convince.
Good. We picked the right person to do it.
Believe in the dream.
No, we didn't.
Lee, do you believe in the dream?
No.
That's not bad.
Seven's enough, right?
I will be having it checked tonight, so I'll be back. I promise. Now go get it, please, if you would be so kind.
I think I'm gonna have Mira get it if it's the same to you.
I mean, since I was awake, I probably have heard some of this.
Yeah, you heard Shriek barge the back door open, so
Yeah, probably like start like looming up behind him
Like the boogeyman.
like the fucking boogeyman or some shit.
all right.
I'll go get it then.
String just nods and stays pointing at her.
Like very, restrained violence in her voice. But yeah, I will, stiffly go get wherever we put the fake book and go get it and return.
This is the Osperin inspection book.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, I probably would have kept it, just put it on a table or something, and
Yeah.
just go get it and bring it back.
You come back and what? Handing it to Stree, giving it away yourself. What?
I think I move to the side a little bit and let Mira step outside to hand it to her.
Sure, I will do so.
She looks surprised at how big it is, and you can see she's got she's not hiding that she has a dagger palmed in her right hand. and she holds her left arm out, like as if asking you to put the book on it.
Do so.
See, now that wasn't so hard, now was it? Perhaps next time we can continue these negotiations a little bit easier.
Perhaps we never have a next time.
That'll be up to Mr. Wallace now, won't it?
Sure.
And
Mira fucking spits on the ground.
she takes about a half step backwards and disappears.
Somebody wake up Frey.
Yep, time to go to the appraiser.
I will walk back to the house and shut the door, and then just really quick, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Go get Frey right now.
Yeah, right. As soon as he said yes, she would fucking sprint. Yeah, sprinting to go
Question.
get Frey. Yeah.
That shop seemed like was also her residence, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
Thank you, Alex.
Sorry.
So yeah.
That's a good question. That would have been so unfortunate if we were like, oh no, she's at home.
Yeah, like I said, I'll go zooming upstairs to go wake up Frey.
All right. Frey, you're in a comfortable, deep sleep in this lovely home with this nice, silken sheeted, beautiful king-size bed where you're shaken awake by Mira.
Frey definitely has like that confused panic. Just what's happening?
I'm sorry. She came and I gave her the book.
Oh, already. It's okay. I'm up. And Frey drags himself out of bed, takes a moment to pull it on like a dressing gown. And yeah, I guess he's gonna hurry downstairs.
The fuzziest
Can-
bathrobe.
Could we all have heard this?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Lord Sal's gonna come downstairs in his night clothes, in his nightcap.
Funny nightcap.
Yeah.
Yeah, Summer will come down.
Yeah, if you're getting everyone, Garrett would as well, though he would be slightly more dressed than Lawrence.
All right, we established that Frey was also not very dressed. Why do you have to call Lawrence out?
Because we expected a Frey.
Oh.
I mean, just to clarify, he's wearing pajamas.
No,
Yeah, same as Lawrence.
With like a dressing gown over it. Yeah.
Fuzzy bathrobe.
Yeah, exactly. Just fancier
Running
than a
through
bathrobe.
the city.
Summer's like whatever
not going
the fantasy
anywhere.
equivalent of like shorts and a tank top is.
Yo, time and a place. Time and a place here, guys.
Yeah.
Also, I'm assuming we're using the modern version of pajamas and not the old school Shakespearean version.
Anyway, so you guys make your way back, all clamoring downstairs.
I need a basin of water.
Lawrence will fetch a pail of water.
It's my house. I know where it is.
Yeah, Lawrence will use the kitchen already. you want Mira to? She can.
Mira is buzzed.
She fucking sprints at it.
God.
Yeah.
All right, you do so.
All right. Frey, he, I guess, sits himself down in front of this bucket of water, which is not what he asked for, but he'll make it do. And, I really hope she goes straight there. And he is going to cast his brand new spell, casting forth the inner eye.
He's casting forth the inner eye.
Yes, he's casting forth the inner eye. So he sits in front of this bucket of water, staring into its surface. And he is going to call to mind the shop that he and Lawrence had met with the appraiser in.
All right. And you watch for almost an hour in the dark, seeing nothing. Everyone else just sees water in this bucket. You are seeing this dark, uninteresting, almost nothing. It is a fairly nice office attached to a living room.
I'm assuming Frey tells
Presumably.
us
Yeah.
what he's doing, right? That we know
Yeah.
at the time.
Yeah, Frey. I don't think Frey would like spell out what he's doing, but he'll be. I don't see anybody there yet, and I don't think I hear anything. So just have to wait.
And this is like with the fire.
Yes, it is. But it's further away now.
You're a bit more responsive this time.
Yes, it's a bit different now. Caster perceives the location as if they are standing at the target point within, seeing and hearing events. It doesn't say that he can't hear and see what's going on around him.
No, I'm imagining that, like, you know, you're just looking into the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm still here. I can just see through to there.
Did we wait for an hour? You said?
Yes.
Robert?
After an hour goes by, you finally hear a knock at the side door. A moment later, coming down from upstairs, you hear footsteps and you see the appraiser, Miss Polaire. She's coming down. You can see she is, in her left hand, she is carrying a pistol. And she, like, you can tell she just woke up. She's got, like, her glasses on, but she's also in fucking pajamas. And she just kind of is carefully walking that way. Just looking around before calling out from the set of doors, like, to the waiting area. Who is it? Who is it? A second later, you see as the window on the side near her is broken, and just like that, Ayami is behind her and has disarmed her.
She's here.
I would be holding my breath if I had breath to hold.
Hi there. I need you to confirm something for me. It's very important that you do so immediately. I believe my employer already paid you regarding a tome or book. I don't remember exactly what they said. And she just kind of, right, no problem. I appreciate the early payment, but you didn't have to break my window. Well, I couldn't exactly let you shoot me with a pistol now, could I? Well, You could have come in normal hours, too. That would have worked. And Ayami just kind of throws the book to the... you can see, like, she got, like, a satchel for it, and she just, like, takes the satchel off and throws the whole thing on the table.
Did she take the fucking bolt out of her stupid body?
She's got like wrapping around her. Well, actually, it would be under her, so you wouldn't actually be able to see. But no, there's no bolt sticking out of her anymore. And there's a couple of moments of back and forth before finally the appraiser just kind of... So, this is interesting. You're sure you're not interested in selling it? Only having it appraised? Ayami kind of... I already am getting paid to bring it somewhere. I don't need to sell it. It's already claimed. And Mallory just kind of... I could have you 5,000 gold pieces in a week for it. And for the first time any of you have noticed, Frey, you can see as Ayami is hesitating.
And Frey will say, she's considering the offer.
I appreciate it, but my employer's very interested. Perhaps at a later date I could get it back for you. And at this point, a very skeptical Mallory just, well, it was worth a shot, I suppose. This is one of a kind. I'm very interested. I could probably scrounge together more. What would be your bottom coin to sell it? Oh, there are many things I would consider, but today I do not have a bottom. As I said, I've already been spoken for with it. And Mallory just kind of, that's quite a shame, but... And as she starts to, I could always, find more coin items that you're looking for. Anything. And in an instant, there is a dagger through her throat. And at the same time, you watch as Ayami is gone.
Frey will instinctively reach forward, just like that panic note, and I'm going to try and cast Echo of the Last Breath to catch her in that moment of death.
All right.
Buddy.
Oh, and Frey's phone goes off. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what set it off.
Oh, so you cast again and you focus and there's a splash in the water and you lose it.
Frey pulls back, shaken, and I don't know if it worked. I felt it. But I lost the connection. I don't know what's happening there now. But she I mean, did it. She stabbed her.
Now what?
We can't go there right away. If Ayame sees us, she'll know.
Yeah.
we should definitely keep an eye out still in case she comes back. Hopefully she bought the fact that Mallory was trying to buy it from her, but...
Did Streak tell us that she said that the house would go up in flames or whatever?
Yeah, I was thinking that what we should do next is go and see if we can find something around the
explosives
house.
or something. Yeah, I want to make sure that there's not anything out there.
Were you guys
I'll
doing
take a
that while
look,
like
too.
Frey was waiting, or?
I probably would have,
Yeah,
That would've
probably.
been good. I could have gone and
All right. Anyone who was doing
It's
that,
like
give me
in-
an int notice.
see in the dark and
Since we're at night, do you want me to take a penalty to this?
Yeah, if Garrett's going outside, it's a -2.
well,
I am going to re-roll that because we are in a different
You can
scene.
do much better. Yeah.
Int notice.
Oh yeah, int
Oh,
notice.
int notice.
Yeah.
Wiz and int are this.
Okay.
I get a +1 for Wiz. I'm sorry. All right.
So that would be your
So if
first
this one
one, so
doesn't-
you could re-roll that
Okay. Okay.
if you want.
And that's right, because I forgot I get a +1 to Wiz. Fucking 7 again. 6 one, half a dozen the other.
Yeah. None of you find any evidence of explosives, oil, flammable materials, nothing.
Check again in the morning when it's light out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. With that, you guys are eventually going to find your way back to sleep, correct?
We'll try.
Yeah.
Honestly, probably not.
Yes,
I feel like I'm probably
yes.
just gonna stay up and
Oh.
keep watch.
Either way.
Jared will try to go back to sleep.
As the final fate of a possible ally, or at least someone that you were hopefully able to save, lies in flux, as Ayami Soji, the would-be assassin, hopefully thwarted again, as your plan was put into motion, as everything went as well as could have been, perhaps even better. Though you couldn't say until the morning comes. But the night now is long and chilly. There is no moon to light anything. It is quiet. It is dark. As you all find your way to, if not sleep, then at least something resembling rest after that. And here once more in the Garantine estate, as it always is, we will be ending tonight's session.
Whoa! We did it. Maybe. I don't know.
I think that
I
was
just
a hell
hope
of
she
a
bought
plan
it.
you guys
we'll
had.
find out.
was
All
a what?
right.
I mean, that relied so heavily on Frey being able to pull that off with the specific magic. Like, holy shit.
And that we
Yeah.
found out what her plan was using the book.
Yeah, so good on
Yeah.
Garrett for taking that
Yeah.
loss for the team.
Yeah, I mean, and it really did pay off. Like 100%, the knowing her name really did give us the edge on that. So
It did, yeah.
I'm glad it wasn't like a waste or something. So
Oh,
I guess we'll find out. If it worked.
God, you guys have well, I mean, all that to kick the can down the road.
I mean, more or less.
Yeah.
we do at least have plans for like what we're gonna do next, and it's not.
I mean,
just
hopefully that
like-
also drives a stake in their relationship, Wallace and Ayami.
I
mean,
want the boss battle.
Oh, you mean Wallace and Ayami against you guys? Yeah, I also want that boss battle.
No, I want them to take each other out.
I want to see how many
Exactly.
rounds Frey can survive, Samar can survive with daggers in their fucking neck.
Hey, don't tempt me. I'll stab myself. You don't know me.
They did threaten that.
I didn't end up taking the counter thing. Maybe I should have.
Pretty funny.
And I mean,
Hey, Streak got a hit. You guys, you guys
we-
hit her
we-
twice.
We hit her twice.
Listen,
Yeah, good
you ain't
job.
special. Larry did that.
No slouches.
What are y'all doing? Where's y'all's hits?
I don't hit things.
Correct. Same.
Get slapped.
I haven't been in a position to try out my new shoot 3 yet, so.
Damn, really? Holy
Mhm.
shit. Okay, good for you.
Street with
what
this
was
fucking plus
what was,
11 to hit is ridiculous.
yeah, 11.
And
I'm sitting at
11 to
a plus-
damage! Jesus!
Gotta love that warrior class.
I also didn't get a chance to try out my new +0 to punch.
I'm sitting at +7. Felt that was pretty good.
Also, the juicy plus 10 to hit. Y'all got it. You just need to, you unfortunately ended up in a situation where a direct fight would have resulted in things being a lot worse.
Yeah. She's
We have an action economy.
You did. You did have action economy.
We've been able to really bucket brigade that house out of fire with everyone in it.
Oh boy. Well, next week, who fucking knows? I honestly don't know what you guys are doing now. Hopefully
We're
you've
going to a
dealt with
party.
this. Oh yeah, you
We're
do
going to a
have a
party.
party to go to.
Yeah,
see if you guys decide on
I guess we have to
Right.
figure out.
Gray will have to be on auto follow because I won't be here next week.
Frey's gonna miss the party.
I'm
Alas.
so sad. That's okay. I guess I
Until
can't go to every party.
Next time.
Yeah.